Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a fine Saturday evening of whatever it happens to be in your time zone. I'm SLdr Cody. And I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. This one stream a week stuff. But it's actually pretty warm today, so, and it was pretty warm yesterday, so, you know, not doing this every day is beneficial for the temperature of the area that I'm currently in. But anywho, I hope everyone's weeks treated them well, and hopefully going into this next week here, things start off well. It's been pretty productive this week, I gotta say. Yeah, welcome to a faceless stream, by the way. We are going to be giving Outbrk another shot, and that is because a hotfix was released. Now, I did a bit of a performance test, and the GPU still gets stressed out quite a bit by it, so they didn't address that. However, the GPU crashes and VRAM usage problems have been addressed, and I'm pretty sure that's what was causing some of the issues we were experiencing earlier. Either way, because of the very high GPU usage, I'm definitely not going to be able to use my FaceTuber yet. Eventually, like I'd love a true optimization update where when I'm running this on almost bare minimum settings, my GPU isn't constantly at 100%. That would be my idea of optimization, is if you set it to low, it's actually like 80% GPU. Remember, I've got a 4060, so I don't. It's not an old GPU. So the fact that we're running into this issue with not the highest of high end, but pretty high end graphics card is telling me that there's a lot of room for improvement. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. As long as we don't run into any crashes, we should be good. It looks like Outbrk is successfully sharing some of the load with the CPU upon the GPU hitting 100, so I'd like to take that as a good sign. So yeah, we'll be giving the game a shot based on that. So we got significantly decreased time it takes to initialize atmosphere when loading into a chase. It did take a little while, so it's a nice little improvement. Decrease of VRAM usage by no longer loading all scenario data once into memory. Yeah, imagine loading 45 minutes worth of scenario data all into the memory. Yeah, that probably caused some VRAM issues. I was definitely running into VRAM issues, the out-of-memory thing, which, by the way, again, OBS does not handle that very well. I think OBS themselves could improve on how it handles the issues with memory and all that. Tweaked lights to be more consistent in emission and color. Subtle changes. I probably won't notice it myself. I don't have a particular eye for the fine details of lighting. Although I will notice if the lighting is messed up to some degree. Tweaked light bar angles to be more efficient. Okay. Optimize icon material and character meshes. Fixed a couple back-end issues causing GPU crashes for some players. Some players, meaning anybody who tries to stream this game. But yeah. Hopefully that on its own will summarize this game is now streamable. I would love to be able to stream more of this. Fix passenger name tags disappearing after driving short distances. Oops. Imagine leaving your name tag behind, forgetting to pack it, forgetting to invite it into your vehicle, and then it just gets left behind. Fix the vehicle causing decals to appear or disappear after riding as a passenger. Interesting. Fix some headlights being too strong. Ah, my eyes! But while we are speaking, while we are talking about the Outbrk patch notes, the stream itself has quite a few things that I've changed. I'd love to show them off to you. I currently don't have my VTuber active, however. I added there's 2 more animations available for my VTuber. One of them is actually quite a bit of fun. I might, I think I'm gonna launch my VTuber just so that you guys can see the animation. And we'll switch to a scene in which it'll actually work correctly. Because if you try to trigger it here, well, it's not exactly going to... Well, it's going to look weird. I think it'll still show here. There is an animation layer load. No, there's no animation layer loaded here. Never mind. I would have to, I don't know, go to this scene here. And... Oh, hold on. It's a Firebot effect. No, don't touch that button. Don't touch that button. That'll change the title and the game category. I'm not touching that button. Animation. Okay. First of all, I've got... Oh, wait, I might have 3 animations. I got this one. It's a clap. It doesn't look as natural as I wanted it to be, but it was close enough. So yeah, we've got that one that I can trigger. Hold on, were there some other ones that I could... Oh, hold on. This is under a preset list. Avatar animation. What else did I add here? I know there's one more, but I want to show it last. I'm not quite done that one, so we can't show you that one. Okay, it is 2. 2 new animations. And then we've got the... This one was fun. This one was a fun one. And there we go, back. Maybe I'll decrease the delay before my position gets recalled, but I can make the fine adjustments at a later time. It's beautiful. Speaking of that particular animation, I finally made a new emote. It's about freaking time. We have a new emote. Because it's an animated emote, it's only going to be available to subs, but that's totally fine. We got a cool little explosion animation, so I had to adjust the aspect ratio a little, and I think there was something else I needed to do so that Twitch could actually process it. Oh yeah, I had to lower its resolution because Twitch has a 1 megabyte limit for each emote upload, which I guess makes sense because the emotes don't exactly get big. You know what doesn't make sense? The 1 megabyte thumbnail upload. Is the Twitch thumbnail supposed to be emote size? Whose thumbnails are 1 megabyte nowadays? Mine can be under 1 megabyte, but sometimes they're like 1.23 or something like that. 1 megabyte is just too low of a limit. Come on, Twitch, get with the times. Thumbnails are not really under 1 megabyte very often anymore. For me, it's about 40% of my thumbnails are 1 megabyte or less. So, yeah. We got that. Hold on, I made some other changes. I've made so many changes that I can't keep track of them, so that's why I have a list keeping track of all the changes. Actually, better yet, what are the changes that I have not already mentioned previous streams? I already mentioned the 2 new Thunder variations and that. By the way, July is aiming for an F- in the weather rating. Just at the rate it's going. Also, congrats on getting first Omega and welcome on in. Yeah, you'll notice that once first gets claimed, it changes to second, and then it changes to third after second gets claimed. That was a change that I mentioned on the previous stream, too. It's a fun little change, so anybody who came in and maybe got hit by a last-minute blue shell or something can still claim second. And whoever got caught up in the blue shell explosion and got hit by a red shell and winded up in third, you can still claim third too when that's available. So yeah, we got that. Also, because of the way that I'm doing this, it's actually not possible for the same person to claim first and second. Because, let's face it, you can't do that in Mario Kart, you can't do that in any racing game, really. There might maybe there's like an oddball racing game where you can claim multiple places, but for the most part, a race is a race, and first place is first place. You could tie for first place, second place, third place, la-di-da-di-da, but in one singular race, unless you cross the exact millisecond, which I'm going to tell you that's extremely rare. Oh my goodness, but that just reminds me of the of that Smash Amiibo tourney that we did where two of them KO'd each other at the exact same time on their last stock, and it triggered a sudden death. That was amazing. But yeah, I hope you're having a fantastic time zone so far. Let me see here. Did I already mention that animation? Oh, that's a new 18+ animation. By the way, we will be having a test stream on August 2nd, and I'll be testing some parameters under certain circumstances. I might also try the 2K thing. However, my problem with the 2K streaming is that you have to have enhanced broadcasted on, which disconnect protection is not available in. Key, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone so far. And oh my goodness, the professional goofball is now here. Welcome on in. Good to see you. I should try practicing a scraw at some point. But the scraw that I remember is like a scraw that I use off of the what are they called again? Robo? No, the Robo's the organization. What the heck are they called again? Craws. Are they called craws? I think they're called. I don't remember what they're actually called. I just remember that they're in Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. So yeah, I've added some, there's a new hammer animation too, which is also only 18+. So, on August 2nd, when we do our test stream, that will be flagged as an 18+. Use that particular stream as an opportunity to trigger these animations. They are Diamenda related. Basically, almost anything related to Diamenda is...
Wowie zowie!
Oh, that was an Easter egg sub. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, yes, thank you so much for 3 months. Enjoy the cumulus cloud. It is now a cumulus cloud. The storm is evolving. Also, have a fantastic lurk, Goofball. Good to have you here. I appreciate the lurk. And yeah, thank you so much for 3 months, Jazz. That's a quarter of a year. I'm playing Jazz for the storm here. Oh my goodness. Evolving like a Pokemon. Oh, heck yeah. And we have Aqua here. Oh, but Aqua cannot hear me because mute. Okay. Well, I still hope you have a fantastic time here and chilling, even if you can't hear me. And Lunar, welcome on and good to see you. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a lovely time zone, playing some Faz and hanging out. Oh, heck yeah. I hope you're having a lot of fun. Hopefully the Ghost RNG isn't too much of a troll. I'm just going to sneak a little bit of a hydrate in. Just a sneaky, non-redeemed hydration. Hanging out before seeing Superman? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I heard that I was out. I'm less inclined to visit re-releases, but or remakes or whatever whatever they want to call them. Whatever they want to call them nowadays. Video games and movies are both going through the remake, remaster stage, and oh my goodness, we have a Monster Gear, and we have a follow. There's usually a little gold bar here. Where's the gold bar? Oh! It was deactivated. That would explain why it's not there. The gold bar is supposed to always be there when we're on this scene. I don't know why I hit it. But yeah, welcome on in, Monster. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely time zone. Saw Jurassic World new movie. It was great. Oh, heck yeah. Awesome. I've been waiting for a new movie to watch for a little bit here. But I've got to balance time, and you know, time's not very generous to me. So maybe when time cooperates. Also, my scope of movies has really narrowed. I've noticed that too. There's not very many movies that I tend to take an interest in. The Sonic the Hedgehog movies are quite a bit of fun. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 had clear weak points, but it had some pretty strong points too. The first one was pretty decent. The third one was actually pretty awesome. They actually kept they got rid of the weak points that the second one had, so I mean that was cool. The Mario movie, me and my Sonic and Mario related movies. They're not the only movies I see. I just don't have an immediate memory of the last particular movie that I happened to watch. But yeah. I can't wait to show off some of these other animations. I guess we'll have to wait till August 2nd for those. But anywho, before I question myself on whether I should change this to just chatting or not, let's get into Outbrk. Let's hope that things don't crash and burn. And yeah, let's hope that their hotfix here has addressed the issues. By the way, it did not fix the sanity check. Yeah, don't forget the pills or shots or the syrup or whatever tier you happen to have. And on that note, med check. Do a med check. You guys have any meds that you need to take? Now, I've got to get through the first few screens here and get to the menu, and then once again remind Outbrk to stop taking up all of my main monitor so I can actually see. I might actually need to report this issue. I might be one of the only people with this specific monitor combination who play Outbrk, and that might just be why this issue keeps occurring. Like, I might need to actually tell them the specifics of my desktop setup, and that might help them address the issue. This might be a scenario where it only gets fixed if I report it. By the way, that's the solution to... not the solution to no signal. Yeah, I'm just going to make sure. Outbrk... Okay, there we go. It just took OBS a little. You know, funny enough, the GPU is saying 77%. Huh. That's lower than I expected. What the heck? Why is it performing better? Wait, I'm running it with my VTuber running. How is it performing better? What the heck is this? This makes no sense. Alright, let's actually get into a scenario and we'll see. We will see. If I'm able to somehow run this with my VTuber, I'm going to be very confused. Because when my VTuber is not running, the GPU was like 99, 100%. When I had no streaming software open, it was 96%, 90 to 96% all the time. And now it's at... Well, let's wait until the loading screen is over here. because it is currently just loading the world here. Give Outbreak a little bit of a chance. Once it loads up here, I'll do another GPU check. I just got it up in the corner here. I'm keeping an eye on it. Why was it performing so poorly when I was testing it earlier? Oh no. Oh, I don't like this scenario. We're gonna be behind where the storms are. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, so we're currently sitting at 80%. I'm beginning to suspect that Outbreak, when you go into the graphics and change the settings, isn't actually applying it immediately. But upon running the game again, it is. We are at 90% with my VTuber running. Well, I'll keep an eye on this. This is going to be a huge bonus if I can have my VTuber running during this. The only problem now is I cannot change the title from OBS because... Alright, how am I going to do this? Do I have to go into the array and edit it? If I do, that's not the best way to do this. I did have a second array prepared for if Outbreak broke. I want to change my my tags, but I really wish I could do that from Firebot. Wait a minute, hold on. Firebot does have a quick actions thing here. Let me go edit stream info. Change faceless to VTuber. There we go. I'll just update it that way. I wish there was an easy way to update tags, because that's all I wanted to say. I'm not having a stroke, I swear. Sherlock said, hello, Sherlock. I hope you're having a fantastic time as well. Okay, I'm going to move this stuff back up here. Oop. And that over there. And look at my GPU and be surprised that it is at 82%. I don't know how things are performing so well, but hey. Chasing the storm up the highway might be risky. It's running parallel to the highway. Also, I'm not really seeing much of a hook there. This is actually looking more interesting up here. Oh, look at how fast it's moving. I don't want to chase this if it's ahead of me and it's already moving fast. Oh, when I'm actually chasing storms and I see a storm moving this fast, I don't bother going after it. You're just going to waste fuel chasing something that takes forever to get to. Dew points are decent. Energy's not the most amazing. I don't really have much going on up here. We're starting to get a bit of a hook up here. This is actually looking more promising than anything else. We can try to go up here. But, I think it made too much rice. Oh my goodness. Well, good news on excess rice. You have rice for the next day. Or for later in the day if you want to have the same thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to head... You know what they should add? They should add like a GPS navigation thing. Like when you place the marker down, a little GPS navigation, so I don't have to pop up the map all the time. Unfortunately, my memory doesn't always cooperate the best with me when it's trying to figure out the map of an area in a game. However, in real life, I'm really good at route planning. In game, I'm always opening the map. Like Final Fantasy 14, you'll see me opening the map all the time as well. Final Fantasy 14 would have been our backup if Outbreak didn't work all too well. But so far, Outbreak is working way better than I expected, and I still don't fully understand why or how. No such thing as too much rice. True. Well, I eventually get fatigued of rice, but it actually takes like 4 to 5 days of rice in a row before I start to lose taste for it. It takes a little while. But yeah, you got some rice for the next day. Heck yeah. No tush thing, tush too much rice. Well, you could have aimed. You could have made that statement better, sectoral captain. But you tried. You tried. Effort was given. Okay, so now the GPU... What is going on? The GPU is like going up to 90 and that's dropping to 60. Oh, surprise, surprise. We got a tornado warning there. We got 2 tornado warnings. And no warnings for it because this is off by default for some reason. We'll just turn on the wipers ahead of time. We actually have visual on the tornado. We can see the debris signature. We can't really see the tornado itself yet. We're going to go one more ramp ahead here. Don't want to run into that. Live in Japan, rice is every meal, but somehow I didn't pay attention. Oh, 16 cups! Oh my goodness! Well, you definitely got rice for a while. Also, this looks so cool. Oh my goodness, we're going into a rain wall. Okay, so, I actually don't like where we are right now. Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay, good. I have visual on it now. Oh, see that little X by the fuel icon on the minimap there? That area is is in the tornado warning radius, so you can't be towed there. It's a little, you know, don't, it's so you don't get towed into a, not so safe area if a tornado happens to be passing over a gas station, because there's a decent amount of scenarios where they do pass right over the gas station. Otherwise, gas stations are considered safe areas. Safe areas, quote unquote. Quite the cones going on over here. This is a terrible spot for intercepting, actually. Because if it aims right for this, well, guess what? You can't set the probe down on top of the bridge because it's on the asphalt. So where is this moving now? It is moving parallel to the highway, I think. So we actually need to go back. But we need to be very careful when we're going back. Not because we're in oncoming traffic. I'm not worried about that. There's no traffic here. What traffic? Well, and now that we're inside a rain curtain, that does not help. Oh, I'm so happy I'm able to enjoy the visual upgrades now. I can enjoy the visual upgrades, and yeah, the GPU is reading between... It's roughly 90% right now. And I understand that because we're currently in the rain. Oh. Ah, you're over there. Okay. Also, apparently this is still a problem. I thought the vehicle stopped when you were out of it. That wasn't a problem earlier. Oh no. We're gonna have to pay attention to that. Runaway vehicle is back. Okay, now I'm really excited to run this. The fact that I can have my VTuber up and the game is an exciting thing that I was really hoping for that when they optimized things. I think we're gonna go to about here. Where are we on the cone here? Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be heading right for us. Let's check. It's not heading for us. In fact, we were supposed to be back here. It's going over the bridge. Lovely. An area that's a pain in the arse to intercept. Oh my goodness. Also, again, this is like the worst part of the map because you have to do some off-roading to get up here. Okay, so there's forest over there. I do not want to off-forest in the road. There's lots of janky collision that I don't want to get my vehicle stuck on. So we're going to have to head up here. I'm going to have to do a cut up a hill. Which, again, don't do that with your starting vehicle. There's a very high chance you'll get stuck. Oh, let's get a picture and report the tornado, though. Oh, there you are. Tornado! Look at that cool tornado. You could barely tell. Oh my goodness. It doesn't even look like it connects with... It's the rain curtain that's interfering with our ability to see the upper part of a tornado, so, like, that makes sense. And again, I really love the upgrades they made to the tornadoes, too. Like, they look way more realistic than they did before. Before, they already look pretty good. But they're even better now. And this one's moving at a pretty decent speed, so I guess we shouldn't slack off too much. Oh, the road's elevated. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do a little off-roading so that we can actually cross onto the other part of the road here. Since there's no ramps here. Okay, I'm just going to keep going this way. I don't want to test how much of a slope my vehicle can deal with. What is this? Why do we need two hills here? It's supposed to be three. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait. I think there's an area of the prairies called Two Hills. Somewhere in the prairie region. I think it's in like an Alberta place that's really tiny. Two Hills. We just found the Two Hills. Well, there's the weather radar. Remember, anything that gets too close to the weather radar dies. Except, maybe not. They might have addressed that too. Also, we're not going to be able to intercept on this road, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to aim for this road, which the tornado will eventually cross. The tornado's moving at a decent speed, so we need to make sure we get set up with a reasonable amount of time remaining, which is going to be very difficult because we are currently going into a hail core. I love the rain's behavior too. Like, it's not fading into heavy rain transition anymore. Whoop. Back on the road we go. Don't forget the road. Okay, we're gonna go to, I don't know, here. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to do some guesswork. I think it's heading here. We should probably put this probe down and get the heck out of here. Let's not test our chances against a partially rain-wrapped tornado. Let's just place the probe down and get out of there. Let the tornado do its thing. I'm gonna back right out because it does appear to be somewhat northbound. Okay, maybe. Hello? Hello? Hello, vehicle? What the heck was that? I was pressing forward and it just kept going. Okay. Nothing, of course. Why am I surprised? Because it changed direction again. That's really cool. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate it when that happens. That is so annoying. Okay, come on, come on. Get this rain veil out of here. Yeah, let's get out of this hail core so we can actually take a picture of this tornado. Okay, we're gonna pick up our probe. This tornado is now heading towards it's terrible to chase this territory. Also, I love how it decided to head further eastward, and then it started going back on its usual path after it totally missed this. Ooh. Let's get a rough idea of... Okay, so it's not heading directly away from us. It's sort of... heading for here. However, it's probably already going to be there by the time we get there. I don't like this tornado because it keeps changing direction. It's actually pretty annoying to chase. Well, we're going to do something that I don't like doing. We're going to try to chase this in the mountains. We don't really have too much... we don't really have too much on the line. Nice close lightning strike. So, let's go for it. We don't have much to lose at all. We got a little bit of income from 2 tornado reports and 2 tornado pictures. Yeah, nice. 93% GPU, by the way. So far, so good. Being able to run my VTuber and Outbrk. A lovely goal. Okay, we're not heading down this road. We are heading down the following road. Which, by the way, it's already at the following road, so I'm probably just not going to chase this. Not if we're going to get that kind of issue all the time. We can head over here if we've already missed it. We'll just take some pictures and admire it. That's about it. It's about all we can do at that point. Okay, we have the intersection coming up here. It's a little hard to see because we got curtains of rain falling. Yeah, look at that rain angle. That's the kind of rain you get. That's when you know there's serious wind and rain, is when the rain starts going sideways here. Well, it's mostly heading downwards over here. We're arriving at our marker. However, I'm pretty sure the tornado's passed. Although the warning has not changed region, so, we'll have a better view of what's going on by the time we reach around here. Oh, good. The vehicle stopped. Okay. Can we at least get a wall cloud picture? You know, I don't know if this is true, but a lot of people... there have been people mentioning that only the old scenarios have wall clouds. Why do the new scenarios... If that's true, why do the new scenarios not have wall clouds? Have we forgotten that wall clouds and tornadoes often go hand in hand? Not always, but they usually go hand in hand. Wall clouds are supposed to be a signifier that, like, the storm's getting a little low and it's an increased chance of a tornadic interaction. There's nothing going on here. Okay. Oh yeah, it's just ended. Okay. What a cool unproductive scenario. Things were just too fast. Darn it. Too speedy, too fast. Let's hope that we get a tornado that is not really fast this next time here. And now we go on the road to the gas station. We're not getting very many lag spikes either. That's sort of nice. You can see things rendering in the background, but you know what? If that's to save resources, that's fine. So be it. Imagine if the efficiency was put up even further than it already has been. Which, again, I'm not fully convinced that the efficiency is right up there yet. Because when I tested this yesterday, it was running at 90 without the streaming software, but I guess we'll see. Oh, isn't that cool? Oh, check that out. Look at that cool out-of-bounds tornado warning. Heck yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely gonna get a good tornado picture out of that. Also, I'm going the wrong way. Hold on. We want to head to the gas station. We want to head straight into a light post. Exactly. That's how you get there. It's a warp tech. Gonna be making rice pudding. Where am I going? Gonna be making... Where am I going? It's up here. It's up this road. Gonna be making rice pudding, dried cherries instead of raisins. Ooh. Wonder if it'll turn out well. Oh, it's cherry. It's it's BC cherry season up here. BC cherry season has begun, so like all of our cherries from one region over are arriving. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Those are good. Some nice BC cherries. That's unfortunate, but it's seasonal for us with the cherries and all that. Some parts of BC are still subject to temperate seasons. Okay, anywho, we're gonna leave this chase. This was not a very, this was a difficult chase to actually get any intercepts in, so hopefully we get something better next time. Cherry season's in here. Love collecting them and drying them out. Oh, they're probably really good dried out. They're really good in cheesecakes, apparently. Cherry cheesecake. I mean, okay, let's face it, cheesecake is delicious in a majority of its forms. I think the only cheesecake flavor that I might have an issue with is coffee. But that's just because I don't really have the taste for coffee. Oh, going back to the garage takes a long time. What the heck's going on here? They made initializing the atmosphere faster, but going back to the garage is a very long process. Alright, and they fixed one thing and then broke another. Can't say I haven't done that before. You know, breaking things is sort of like this. Oh. I love it. Oh my goodness. Cheesecake is amazing all over. Oh yeah. Dark chocolate cheesecake, dried cherries, smooth cherry whipped topping. It's hard to find retail flavored whipped topping around here. You'd have to like home make it. Okay, so that chase was not really there was like briefly there were 2 tornadoes, and then it quickly changed back to 1, and that one tornado liked to change directions. By the way, it didn't suddenly change directions. The way the tornadoes change directions are more realistic now. Like, they do the cool little bendy thing, and then they start curving that direction instead of suddenly changing directions at this specific point. Hemlock, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. As you can see, this is one of the first streams I've been able to run my VTuber with Outbrk. Sort of unintentional. I actually wasn't going to test it with my VTuber. Oh, hold on. My VTuber is currently frozen, so I might be choking on my words. Even though the GPU says 71%, so... Might just be Outbrk being funky, though. Outbrk does this weird thing when it begins to initialize the atmosphere, too. I don't fully understand why it does that. We'll just give it a little bit of time, and then it should be all good. Once it loads things, then it seems to work really well. The loading process is what seems to be sort of crap, so we'll see. Yeah, 54% GPU, that doesn't really tell me anything. Outbrk using 0 GPU tells me Outbrk... well, that's probably just it's loading and it's not reported in its statistics or something like that. We'll see. At this point, Outbrk is almost as stable as Faz was back in the day. with certain computers. I don't think I ran into any serious performance issues, but I mean, there would be something seriously wrong if my computer specs encountered problems. Alright, looks like I might have to press the delete button on Outbrk here. It doesn't appear to be doing much according to Task Manager. Watch the next patch notes. Watch the next patch notes. Be like, oops, a scenario caused the game to stop working. They've accidentally done that where a specific scenario will kill the game. So, as they release scenarios, yeah, every once in a while you get a little oversight. All right, Steam. I'm not playing Outbrk right now, so just get up to date there. All right, let's launch Outbrk. We're gonna have to fix the window size again, because that's just an Outbrk thing. A lot of games have really bad crashes all the time. City Skylines 2 was a prime example of that. Except City Skylines 2 should be even more ashamed of themselves because they full released the game and it wouldn't run on most computers. Like, okay, release early access version 0.2 or something. Hey everybody, we'd like to see if how our game performs with you, la-di-da-di-da, you know, all that good stuff, all the safeguards, you know, internal environment tells us that it's working on our side, but we need your input, la-di-da-di-da, you know, all that good stuff. City of Skylines 2 didn't do that at all. City of Skylines 2 was just like, let's just release this and get cash. I don't know what the heck is wrong with that company. Like, they haven't even really made much effort to fix it. Now, Planet Coaster 2 had a redemption arc, unlike City Skylines 2, which didn't have a redemption arc. It's still barely functional and performs like crap and has a lot of things wrong with it that were never fixed. Planet Coaster 2 is like really on my interest now because initially people were not happy with it. First of all, it wasn't stable. Second of all, it lacked a lot of themes. Like there was a lot of things wrong with it. Well, a lot of themes have been added through free updates, by the way. Paradox Media, you guys could learn a lot from this. Free updates. It's this really cool thing called supporting the people who purchased your game. You should try it out. Instead of releasing paid DLC left, right, and center. But yeah, Planet Coaster 2 and Frontier and that, like, they're listening to player feedback. I think the only thing that I'm all grumbly about right now with them is they have not brought back the spooky theme. They need to bring back the spooky theme. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that was something they're maybe working on in the background, or maybe they're waiting for an October update for that. And Outbrk's clearly listening to people too. I love passive aggressive Cody. Well, I'm trying not to be entirely. I don't want to be too hard on companies. I know developing a game is. It's a really big pain in the arse trying to iron out bugs and such. But like specific City Skylines, there, they deserve the shade. They need to actually listen to their players and stop thinking about the money. I gotta say, Level 5's actually doing pretty decent with Fantasy Life, too. They did a decent job. I could argue they could use a bit more variety in their soundtrack instead of reusing a lot of the ones from the 3DS titles. But they did pretty decent with that game. More than decent. They did well above average. And the DLC that they're bringing out is going to be free, which is nice. It almost seems like they didn't expect their game to do all that well. It would do even better if they remove some of the unnecessary limitations off of... Oh, GPU 99%. Calm down, GPU. We're good. We're good. Hey, maybe that's why Outbrk crashed, because it realized that it was performing too well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now. This is actually a difficult issue to point suspicions on for which feature might be breaking it. A lot of game companies need to do that. Sims never will, because they're owned by a company known as EA, and EA doesn't care about people. EA is one of the longest standing examples of ignoring their consumers entirely and just doing their own thing and pretending that they're good. Like, I don't think they're ever gonna learn. The Sims series was actually pretty decent back when Maxis was in charge of it, but then EA stuck their fat nose into things and ruined that. Another company that's that I have beef with is Ubisoft. Ubisoft's been doing a lot of stupid things, which is shameful. You know, Canadian company not really representing Canada business very well. I don't know why I'm going that way. We don't need to go that way. We do need to eventually go south, but that road is not very efficient. It sort of swerves all over the place, and it's not exactly a fast way of getting there. You know what? I'm getting the impression that it might depend on the scenario that's loaded in that's determining the CPU burden. Or, sorry, GPU burden. Because, yeah, we had that one scenario there where we had no problems throughout the entire scenario. And we got this one here, which the GPU sort of going between 77 to 98, 99. Okay, we got a turn coming up here. We're going to slow down. And then there's that unfortunate other curse that seem to run into where games feel like they're so successful that they forget their direction when it comes to sequels. Astrid, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. We're playing some Outbrk, and somehow it is able to sort of run with the VTuber. So we have a VTuber. I'm not. The throw-in software is not on though. The GPU is just high enough that I feel that would tip it over the edge and make the game barely streamable. So we're going to hold off on that for the time being. The game is fun. It is a lot of fun to play. It's one of my favorite games to play. Welcome back from ads. If anybody got caught up in ads there, don't worry too much about it. We didn't run into anything big. I think Outbrk crashed before the ads, so the technical term for it is it hung. It decided to sit there and do nothing and infinitely not respond. So, oh. I think we're good right where we are. If this is moving east to west, hold on. Sorry, west to east. Really? So we're actually in a good spot? We got a tornado warning, but it doesn't look like anything is manifested yet. Oh, hold on. I think that's our final cloud over there. Unfortunately, we got a visibility wall blocking us from being able to take a picture of it. First time playing it, went right too close, tried to run in, after putting the probe down, it was too late. Went to pull a self-turn away, but oh my goodness. Yeah, trying to catch it on time is quite something. I missed out on a funnel cloud picture because there was a visibility wall in the way. Are you moving towards me? You are moving north. Okay. we are going to pull ourselves back a bit. Not too much. The tornado's playing peekaboo from the rain clouds. Yeah, it is. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I think I got into it like a week or so after... we don't have much... For Pete's sakes. Are you heading straight for me? Okay, we're gonna probe and run. Probe and run! Probe and run! 101. No, get out of here. Get out of here. We're out. We're out. Okay, we're good. Holy jeez. It looked like it wasn't going to hit us directly. Oh my goodness. We got another fast tornado scenario. Oh, great. Oh. Had the game since early 0.2 area before they released the 0.3 update. I think I had this somewhere... Well, I like I said, I had this about a month after it came out. Something like that. I think it was somewhere in July when I started playing it. Somewhere in July of last year. Outbrk is 1 year old. Or a little over 1 year old. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. My very first chase was an EF5 tornado. It was just like, hey there. I actually got a successful intercept, probably because I'm very cautious around it. I'm treating this like real life in most scenarios. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a problem to try and chase. If we go down this road, I can guarantee you we are going to catch up to it and get pulled into it. So we can't take this road because it is running along this road. We want to get a chase over here, which is probably not going to happen. We can't go up here because this is a fast tornado. We'll never catch up to it. This is going to be a little bit of a problem. Also, I think it's heading for Grassland Park. We could take the north way to get to Grassland Park. We might be able to catch it on time if we do that. A little over 2 weeks, 1 year and 2 weeks so far. Oh my goodness. Oh, yep. You know, I should have known they hit 1 year because when the 0.3 update came out, that was pretty much 1 year after the game came out. And the release of 0.3 was a little rough because it made the stream unstreamable. It made the game unstreamable. But they released a hot patch yesterday or the day before, one or the other. July 9th. Oh, 3 days ago. And initially, my tests were telling me that the GPU was being overutilized still. But VRAM-related crashes were not happening, thank goodness. Jorlik just brought me a pillow. Oh! Oh my goodness. It's like, be comfy. He thinks you're tired. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. So far as 0.3 is only 11 days old so far. Yep. Yeah, it was released 11 days ago. And the patch, which appears to have made the stream. I keep saying the stream streamable. Yes, the stream is streamable. But the game streamable came out on July 9th. Randomly gives you blankets and pillows. All about the comfort. Okay, we might be entering a very dangerous area here. Currently, what appears to be the tornado signature is located on the road that we're traveling down. So we're just going to hope that it's past that gas station by the time we get there. We're just going to pay attention to ahead of us here. Okay, the lightning tells me that it is indeed right in front of us, but it is already over the mountains. We can only see it by lightning right now, so definitely an unnerving scenario. That means we're not going to be able to intercept it over here because it is a fast tornado. And fast tornadoes are a pain in the arse when you're behind them. St. Bernard. Oh, your pillow has drool now. Oh my goodness. Drool. Tush. Yeah, sure, tush. It's a nice looking rotation on the velocity here. So we're not going to be able to intercept it there.
Krista.
Love St. Bernard's when it detects your dog drool. Oh, yeah. Well, I think we're going to head way over here now. So we're just going to turn on the North Road and go, like, right out there. Unfortunately, we got two fast tornado scenarios in a row, so... One tooth. Ah, yes. One tooth on one side. Ooh. Thank you so much for the thunder, Shin, and also welcome on and good to see you. I hope your time zone is treating you well. We are currently chasing a fast tornado, so we're trying to plan well ahead of where it's going. Cat drool is pretty much a water consistency, but dog drool is so sticky and sliming. I find it also depends on the breed. Oh, let's slow down here. Let's just slow down here. We don't want to take that corner too sharply. Been lurking. I appreciate it. Yeah, so far, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, while we're driving down this road, which is going to curve away on me, we are going to do the care package here. Get some water going. Oh, there we go. You guys haven't hydrated, then get some hydration going. Oh, I don't want to break. Okay, once hold on, I'm just gonna try and point straight down the road here so I can stretch. Breed definitely plays into it, yeah. Care package drop. Thank you so much, Key, I appreciate it. I'll just get the stretches in once this road decides that it is going to keep going in a direction that does not require me to correct myself constantly. We're going to be going down this road for a little while. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Ah! One, two... Of course I have to be on a road that can't go, just keep going the same direction. So I'm like, right now I'm paused mid-stretch, just correcting the vehicle. Okay, let's overcorrect a little so that I can just do this. And go, yeah, straight off road, of course. Okay. Oh my goodness. That was a lot of poppin'. Me old bones. If a care package is left over for a while, does it become a spare package? Yes. Definitely. Sounds about right to me. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding? It's already almost at our This is why I do not like chasing fast tornadoes. This is why most storm chasers don't bother chasing fast tornadoes. You're trying to go after something that's probably moving at 60 to 70 kilometers an hour, and guess what? You have to deal with traffic while you're doing this. Good luck catching up to it a second time. It is now. Well, this one is fast. This particular tornado's fast. Sometimes they're really slow. Depends on how fast the cell is moving. Also, it is currently on the road. Oh my goodness, it is currently on the road that we're going down, so we actually can't just go and approach it outright. Might be able to get close enough for a picture, though. We'll try to do that. Had some lightning right beside the tornado there. Alright, there it is.
Danger, Master Pawn!
Ooh, yep, danger indeed. Oh my goodness. Danger that we apparently cannot take a picture of, even though we can see it. So, I guess we need to get a little closer. This road's not going to let us get a little closer, but... Oh, here we go. This'll let us get a little closer. This is pretty much a nighttime tornado. Yeah, as you can see, it's already almost off the map, so... We'll see if we can get pictures from it here, but if we can't, then I'm just going to exit the scenario because, yeah, no point in chasing this. It's moving way too fast. There's the problem. Okay. Well, now I can't see it at all. This gas station is still considered a danger zone. The danger zone. If you leave it long enough, it'll become haunted. As a stare package. Oh my goodness. Or a scare package if it finds you. Yeah, exactly, a scare package. Well, I guess we just got to watch this storm leave. I gotta say, another really cool thing they could upgrade is the lightning too. Like, there's some really cool lightning that happens in storms like these, like the crawling lightning that goes usually from cloud to cloud when you have crawling lightning. Like, right now, the lightning's pretty good, but that crawling lightning is really cool to watch. Leave it at the leave it at the zoo. It's a bear package. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think this is all we're gonna get out of this scenario. We don't have anything new spawning in from what I'm... Now, hold on, let me check here. Now, this is becoming very squally right now. I don't see any notches that could indicate tornado activity, so... yeah. Since we're already at the gas station... hold on, my... hello? Okay, there we go. Really hard to select things sometimes. Oh wow, we got no deduct. Oh, right. I guess the fuel thing, the fuel not being charged thing is still a thing. I'm telling you, they're going to fix that eventually. It's so easy to replicate. There's no way they're not going to patch that. If even I can replicate that really easy. Now then again, I still do manage to break some games. Your Door was fun to break though. I wish they didn't patch the Miss Mouse text storage. I think that was hilarious. They should have kept that. You have to try. You have to actively try to do the text storage. So like, why not? Well, we're between scenarios here. Was there anything else I forgot to address in with the stream changes here? Oh, I would like to mention once again that upon hitting August here, I will be streaming on Thursdays instead of Saturdays. So it'll be Thursday at like noonish Mountain Time. So it'll be the afternoon here. It'll be late morning Pacific Time. Should be afternoon across most of North America. I guess if you're right along the East Coast, it'd be closer to evening. But, yeah. I just find it easier to do that. There's, on weekends, there's a decent... There's just been things that have popped up on the weekend so often, and... I'm getting tired of telling other people, hey, can you give me a bit more notice on this? Because clearly, giving notice is not a talent that some of the people that I know possess. So, however, on Thursday afternoons, they tend to be busy. So, I don't have to worry about it as much, and I usually face less interruptions. Now, again, subject to encountering an IRL job opportunity that winds up being during the day, I'm probably going to be doing a lot more of the noon streams. Curiosity, you do actual weather work as your job? I wish that was my... If weather work was my job, well... It'd be a career. It'd definitely be a career. That's not something... I do volunteer with the with a team that specializes in weather, so there is that. Us and our spreading awareness of severe weather so that people don't get caught off guard. We mostly cover Canada, but that's just because Canada is already a large place. We have a hard time covering the US as well. The reports that I put together, I look at both Canada and US side. I've actually been opening up the tropical weather down on the US side too, just because of that one early tropical storm that happened in the Carolinas. So far, it seems pretty quiet, but we are approaching late July and going into August, and cyclone season's approaching. So definitely keeping an eye out on those oceans, especially since they are currently predicting an above-average hurricane season. We have a promising-looking storm over here. A little bit of rotation too. This one might end up spawning a tornado right away. It is not very fast. Excellent. I'm very happy that we are not getting fast tornadoes again. We had 2 scenarios in a row with fast tornadoes. So what it looks like what we're going to be doing here is we're going to be heading down. You know what? I might not intercept here. The problem is if a storm does not fully gain its tornado capabilities, it sometimes doesn't spawn it there. It'll spawn it afterwards. But is it really a tornado if it's not fast? I mean, true in a way. Speaking of fast, I was actually watching the Games Done Quick thing because they're doing their marathon thing. I saw a Mario Odyssey one and I was like, oh my goodness, like there's so many out of bounds. It's like the walls are just a guideline. These are definitely not easy to do casually, but oh my goodness. We're having more lag here. That was when the GPU hit 99. We're flickering between 70 to 90. So far, so good. Odyssey is a fantastic game. It really is. And a lot of the elements are based off of Mario Galaxy, which also was a lot of fun. The second one was pretty good too. But it didn't hit the same way as the first one did. The first one was really good. And then get Mario Odyssey. Oh my goodness. They could do another Mario. I don't mind if they do another Mario Odyssey. Maybe make the game a little longer. Well, okay, let's face it. Mario games are not typically very long at all. Mario's adventures are not very long. Maybe just does not have the stamina for it. I don't know. Or maybe it's Bowser slacking off. Need Bowser to put more effort into his plans. Not actually thinking on it. I don't recall Sonic games being very long either. Why are we bumping on the road so frequently? You know what? That's the quality of the roads here too. So that makes sense. It's like every once in a while, just and then you get these sections of road where they've put the rubber sealant on it so often that it goes. Sonic was actually pretty difficult. Yeah. Oh my goodness, some of the Sonic stages are just torment. They've always got those few stages where it's like, why are you doing this to me? Oh, hold on, we still need to go down more. Also, we are probably going to need to drive through a hail core. Or we'll have to sit in a hail core. And hold on, do we have any rotation? Oh, we don't. Okay. We got this here. Where is this rotation? Nope, that's nothing. Let's keep an eye on the south part of the storm, though. Could get something out of this. This storm is already too close to the road, though, so if a tornado does spawn, it'll probably take a little while, and it'll probably start developing. Maybe we could park ourselves here. Oh, sorry, not there. Right there. Yeah, Mario games in general are not really that difficult. Some of the extra post-game stages, like in Mario World, those were difficult. Post-Mario World, wow, that lightning was really close. Post-Mario World had some really difficult stages. Oh. And then, oh my goodness, I love the dynamic of Kirby stages. Because it's like, main game, it's like, oh yeah, la-di-da-di-da, pretty easy. And then you unlock arena mode, and it's like, oh, you thought this Kirby game was easy, did you? Gotta find a similar sounding name to the one you've currently got for one of your... It completely changes occupation. Oh my goodness. Weather, out of concept. Stacking floral feeder. Cody, oh my goodness. Floral feeder. So I do have a nature-oriented character, and... She's also a sectoral leader. And she's very, flowery. In fact, she's got live-in armor on her. So it's sort of like... So it's essentially a, giant plant that is the cloven. And... also extremely resilient cloven, by the way. There's a reason why it's called live-in armor. It is armor. Like, it provides really good protection. I think we have a bit of a hook gecko. We're gonna have to keep an eye on that. I mean, your brain... You say your brain's scattered, but you just see me just change topics like 3 times there, or just jump between topics. Mind you, that's because Outbrk right now is currently doing a hook rotation combo. We're gonna go to the target that we originally marked here. Just like random thought. Oh, well, that thought does remind me of like Miss. I have a character known as sector leader Missleaf, and she's a sector leader of a different sector, not of Cody's sector, so they don't necessarily work in the same sector and such. Although the mainline timeline did bring them together for a period of time because of a common threat between both sectors, so... There's no tornado warning yet, but there is rotation and a hook, so... Wall cloud? Wall cloud! Here, wall. Here, wally, wall cloud. Where are you? Oh yeah, I've got lots of lore for characters. I actually have a script when I'm making characters in which I can assign them different parameters. Obviously, it doesn't create like a visual of them, but it's like this character is like this tall. They've got roughly this kind of weight. They're this species. I've got a different section for species details, like their habitat, you know, where they live, all that fun stuff. Their appearance, their social tendencies. I don't have any details like their favorite burger joint. I don't have that kind of detail, but... I guess you could figure out if they like burgers if I put burgers onto their likes list, but I keep the likes list to 3 items maximum. Otherwise, it just becomes way too much data because it's put into a table. Where's my wall cloud picture? Are we gonna get a wall cloud? This looks like a scenario where we should get a wall cloud. Ooh. Burger. Yeah, exactly. Oh my goodness. That meme is in Voices of the Void. I do plan on playing more Voices of the Void this season. It'll probably be an October thing. However, the late October thing, the spooky week, Voices of the Void is probably going to share it with Nukes because Udon does plan to release Nukes roughly Halloweenish. And I think that would be a pretty awesome game to play for part of the spooky week as well. We've already played the demo for a little bit. And we succeeded in that first time. The game did crash after we succeeded, but we did succeed. Outbrk doesn't have a new patch out yet, so I'm going to have to be really careful about that. Essentially, if I capture the entity, I should not clear all the houses, because I'm pretty sure that's what caused the crash. And, Udon couldn't replicate it because he'd already made substantial updates to the game and may have inadvertently fixed that issue while working on it. We still have rotation here, but nothing's coming out of it. Where's my wall cloud? I want my wall cloud. Give me my wall cloud. Alright, where is this all going? This is a mess now. We have no hook. This might be a developing hook. If it is, we're going to have to head further down the grid roads here. I mean, this entire area appears to be rotating, so... we're going to head over here, and we'll see what we get out of this. Been having tons of fun climbing mountains in Peak. Oh my goodness, I've seen a few people playing that. Yeah, that oh my goodness, that game looks like quite the vibe. Quite the fun time. Off stream, I've been playing the Bravely Default remaster. Yeah, my character's leveled up. Sorry, get my character's over-leveled, because when it comes to RPGs, I seem to just really love over-leveling the heck out of my characters to see how fast I can break bosses. Tush. Thanks, sectoral captain. Oh, so far I'm liking it quite a bit. I mean, I love the 3DS version. This version is pretty darn good too. I'm impressed that they kept the pendant thing. I was a little concerned they were going to ruin it because it used Spot Pass, and Spot Pass doesn't exist anymore. But they managed to get it to work. And in place of the Street Pass function, they just have these. They just had the guest characters appear in settled areas. They said every couple hours, but I find it inconsistent. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 2. And your friends can still send attacks to each other. So yes, you can go ahead and send your incredibly overpowered 16,000 damage move. Although I find that the limit break does not work when you send it. It'll just stick to 9,999 if you send it. So that's a little annoying, but that's fine. I don't think Square's going to go back and fix it. They don't ever go back and fix the tiny little things with their re-releases. But no, they did a pretty good job at keeping that stuff intact. The SP system is dead for some weird reason, even though Bravely Default 2 proved that you can do that on the Switch. So, I don't understand why they got rid of that. It's also more difficult to limit break in that game now. I don't understand why. Ooh, okay. I thought that was a ditch we were about to go into. But no, Bravely Default for the most part. Oh, it's having lots of fun. And I'm definitely impressed with some of the ways they replace some of these things. Replace some of these features. If Krista ever plays Bravely Default, I know she's going to add a charm effect to her special. She's going to. It's so predictable. She's definitely going to do that. Oh boy. What was that? A piece of road missing? Okay, we got a decent hook here. How strong is the rotation? This is east to west vibes on a grid road. I sort of love it when we get west to east on a grid road. Oh, hello there. I see that you are currently aiming... Oh, probably right where I placed my marker. Let's go down to the marker and see where it's moving. Thankfully, this tornado is not moving at like 70 plus kilometers an hour, so we should be good. Booty Mage, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Okay, I think we need to head just a little further south here. I'm somehow able to run my VTuber and Outbrk at the same time. I don't know how it's working, but I'm not complaining. Okay, a little more south. Not too much more, though. We're going to go to about where this grass tries to take over the gravel. Now, it still says good, which means the tornado's still far away from us. So we're just going to wait a little, just in case it changes direction. It does appear to be steering very slightly to the south, but not enough to warrant me moving the vehicle. Okay, sure. I'll move the vehicle a little, but not much further here. What's your CPU temp? 120 Celsius? Oh my goodness. Well, my GPU currently is reading 95 to 97%. It does seem to depend on the scenario, though. Okay, it's still heading a little south, so let me just make some fine adjustments while I have the time. Okay, it says optimal now, so now it's getting close. So we're going to move a little bit more here. Hopefully this is not an EF5 scenario, because I don't want to get too close to EF5s. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to move near the intersection now, because it still seems to consistently be pointing just a little south. You're still heading south? Why? Okay, we're going to head past the intersection because it is very insistent on heading south. Hold on, let me check the radar here. Let's not head much further south. It might start steering northwards just based on... It still appears to be going south. This is annoying. Okay, we're going to place it down now while we can. If this were a fast tornado, I would be dead. But this is not a fast tornado. So we're going to place this down. We're going to back up. We're going to get out of here. And we're going to hope it actually hits. It's insistent on heading south, so I don't know. We'll see if it actually hits the probe. Now it's starting to get close. Yeah, like that. Now it's a get out of here kind of scenario. 69 kilometers an hour. Nice. 78. We are getting probe winds. We have backed out with good timing. It's slow. Oh, yeah. Just because it's slow, it doesn't mean it's any safer. It means we can get away with more. 8,400. Alright, that's going to be an optimal chase. Oh, 8,500. Okay. A little bit of the backwinds are hitting the probe here. Oh my goodness. Hey, can I get I'd like to get a second intercept on this. I'd really love to get a second intercept on this. This is looking like a freaking beautiful. What a beauty. Think it's going to cross here next? I'm going to head off-road a little so I can go down and pick up the probe earlier. It may have been a direct hit because 8,500 is a pretty impressive intercept. Now, we're going to try to get a second intercept on this. Unfortunately, I cannot use this road right now. It is currently too close to the tornado. Okay, let's pick this up right away because I want to get a second intercept on this. This is a really good opportunity we got going here. Go away, hail. It also got bigger as it was running over the probe. It sure did. We can actually take this road now. It is moved far enough away. So it is heading a little southward. Also, hold on. I need to alt-tab for a moment here. For some reason, Twitch thought it was a great idea to make my stream preview play, and I don't understand why it chose to do that. Okay, now it's going to be really difficult to see. I don't like that. We're going to distance ourselves a little. That is extremely dangerous. Holy crap. We are off-roaded. Maybe this road was not a very smart road. I don't know. Oh, you know what? You know what? I could have gotten an EF5 intercept if I had set up the probe one road down. Okay, so we're going to try to get ourselves ahead. Now, we can't use this road. It's already past this road. So what we're going to try to do is get an intercept, one road down. We're going to have to be very fast about this. This is an EF5 scenario by the looks of it. Very much an EF5. $126. We got to be really careful here. Okay, we can intercept it here. Die, stop sign. Stop sign was in my way. Okay, we're gonna head to the end road here. Oh no. The hook is sort of collapsing in on itself, so this might not bode well. We might not get the best kind of intercept. Hey, we should try an off-road intercept. Think we can do an off-road intercept? It's gonna be risky doing this, but... Oh, it's already weakening. Okay, we're going to set a probe here. We are going to back out afterwards. Oh my goodness, Udon, thank you so much for... Ooh, 9 months! We've got the Twitch baby variation playing there. Lacy shoe tie, what? Lacy shoe tie, really? Thank you so much for 9 months. I appreciate it. Also, welcome on in. Getting packed to leave. Wanted to stop by. Celebrate 9 months. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Udon. I appreciate it. And oh, I hope you have a fantastic time. I hope you have a fantastic time where you're going. Yeah, Udon is still here. It is Saturday though, so I'm sure they'll be departing for a trip pretty soon here. Oh, we did not get... Okay, I figured that might be the case. We didn't get the a direct intercept, but we did get a little bit of one. Okay, let's just take things easy here. Not excited for 90-degree weather. Oh my goodness. And the community is probably not very nice over there either. I'm not going. I'm not going where? I don't think I have any trips planned myself. I'm definitely not driving towards that tornado. That's definitely not on my agenda. Wedding? Oh no, that's not something that I'm involved in. That's that's not something that I'm involved in. And also it would involve traveling to the US, which is currently probably not the best idea given current circumstances, so. Oh my goodness, I can't see anything. Well, this, quite the tornado here is currently heading towards Prairie Hills. We got 52, we got a squall staying away. Yeah, I currently don't want to travel over the border given current situation. A lot of us up here are feeling the same way. So, yep, just stay away from all that. That's a nice shelf. Oop. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I remember my stay in Darwin and the tropical weather. Whee! We're just going to see how far we can go off the road there. Style points. Well, I can tell you that our expenses will not be zero because I'm pretty sure that counted as vehicle damage. Oh, hey, if we go up this road, we might be able to get an intercept on this again. We gotta be fast, though, because it's already pretty close, apparently. That's a wicked hail core. Not to trauma dump and all that, but having an immigration lawyer drain me for... Oh my goodness. Jeez. Okay, I don't think I'm going to travel up there because I can't see anything and the tornado could be up there. It might also be falling apart because this doesn't really look like much of a hook anymore. Expenses are already not zero after hit stops. Oh yeah, that probably inflicted that probably inflicted vehicle damage too. Unless it's that one stop sign that my vehicle completely went through, but it still damaged me somehow. That was very interesting. That was the stop sign. That was a stop sign slapping me in the face. I don't even think the stop sign took any damage either. It just clipped through the vehicle and slapped me in the face. Oh! Get me the broken windshield achievement. Come on, Hailcore, you can do it. Hold on, let me turn around and go through it again. We don't appear to have much for a tornado happening right now anyways. So let's see if I can get that broken windshield achievement. I'm going to keep chasing this storm, though, because it could redevelop. We do have a bit of something developing on the highway again, which is still a terrible spot to chase a storm. We only got one dent on the windshield. Or, sorry, one crack on the windshield. Why did the rain get muffled there? What was that? It's so hard to find wall clouds. I'm getting my tornado picture achievements before I get wall cloud. Actually, you know the achievement that I'm probably not going to get for a long time? The first report one, because that requires multiplayer. Oh, I thought that was a tornado. And the hunt for wall cloud pictures. The endangered species of the wall cloud. It is rumored that wall clouds only appear on old scenarios now. What is this? I don't like this. That's quite the hook. I think we're going to get some redevelopment. You have Outbrk in multiplayer. The only problem with multiplayer is that you need a minimum of 4 people for a private lobby to actually be private. Otherwise, it just becomes a public lobby. And I don't like playing with randos. I barely do that in Final Fantasy XIV. How is this not a tornado? That looks like a hail rep. I guess the rotation looks a little weak. I love the flashes of lightning while we're in here, though. Okay, so here we go. Highway accessibility. Oh, it's this area. Oh, boy. Yeah, I sure do love this area. No tornado, only rain curtain. Yep, that's what it seems like. Oh, come on. Let's go around this tree, because trees have some really bad collision problems. Oh, come on! For Pete's sakes, let me up. There we go. Okay, we're good now. We have an ad spawning coming. Oh boy. We got ads. I love how my steering just conveniently stopped working there. Alright. The Outbrk God's way of punishing you for having the weenie car. This isn't even the weakest one. The one that you start with would not be able to go up any of those. Honestly, this part of the map is punishing to be on. There's a lack of ramps. Oh, goodbye stop sign. Actually, is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. Okay, we're gonna head up here. We should be ahead of the rain curtain and the hail curtain. And then we should be able to see what might be a tornado over here. Oh, yep, there it is. We can see it. So now we just gotta get ahead of this. It appears to be just traveling outright east. So we're just going to keep going east. We're going to race ahead of it, and we're going to set ourselves up. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to have vehicle damage. If I can get some good intercepts, though, that'll more than make up for any vehicle damage I get. Of course, we're on the edge of a hail core here. Oh yeah, that's quite the rain curtain right there. And there's the ads. Unfortunately, the ads are going to be playing while we are intercepting a tornado, so hooray. Hooray for the inconvenient timing of ads. Oh, this is a really bad spot to intercept a tornado. Alright, where is our tornado likely to be? Oh, cool. In an area where it's very difficult to see it coming. I love it. It is heading straight this way, which is going to be a bit of a problem if we don't back out of this. We're going to have to back out of this. If you go forward, the tornado will just chase you because the road curves here. So we're going to back up. We're going to let the tornado do its thing. Yes, I get it. My fuel's low. There's actually a reason why I choose this vehicle in particular. It's because the fuel capacity is high, so I don't have to fuel up all the bloody time. Because that is just annoying. And realistic. But it's annoying. But it's also realistic. I used to look at the map every time I reported the tornado to see where it is, but if you're actually chasing the tornado and you report one, they're not going to tell you exactly where it is. And you're not going to know exactly where it is. You can guess based off of the radar. The rotation signature appears to be pretty close looking to the probe, so let's hope that it actually exists. Unfortunately, I can't tell if it still exists or not because we now have a rain wall on it. In the most inconvenient spot. Oh yeah. We're gonna wait until the rotation signature is gone because I don't know for sure. I don't see the tornado anywhere, so it may have just ripped us off, but we'll just wait a little. The rotation does look a little broad. It wouldn't surprise me if it ripped us off. Also, it might be close enough to the radar that it's just mysteriously dying again. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. You didn't wind up missing anything. I thought you were going to miss a tornado intercept, but apparently you didn't really miss anything. It's still got a tornado warning issued, so it's still capable, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be producing anymore. So we're just going to pick up our probe. We did get one really good intercept, so I'm still pretty happy with this chase. Alright, let's go get fueled in Eastern Falls here. Wait, hold on. What was that? You're still here? We still have to get fueled up. It probably just shifted. Think we can get fueled up and intercept here? I have my doubts, but we can try. Also, that is a bit of a distance to go, so, we need to go for the closer one. Also, hold on. Can I report this again? No, apparently not. Okay, neat. Am I even going to make it to Eastern Falls? Alright, well, we have no choice. We sort of have to go to the closer one right now. If I head to the south one, I might run out of fuel, so. The most annoying part about a chase that brings you all over the place. Yeah, I get it. Go up here, get to Eastern Falls. Away from a tornado, unfortunately. Good news, mic stand and ring light work great. Oh, heck yeah! I need better light in here. I'll work on it eventually. I'm just trying to be careful with my budget while I do so. I don't exactly have a fun income. Seriously? It's worse, sometimes when I press the brake button, it doesn't do anything. Feels like it got nerfed. Alright, Eastern Falls gas station. Yeah, I get it. Oh, we were still at 7%. I probably could have made it to the southern one. Get a link for the ring light. Alternatively, get a lamp. There's a specific product that I do have in mind. I've just got to make sure that I'm not testing my budget too much. Make sure my budget's happy with it. There's these cool strip lights that are programmable. I love to aim at those. Because apparently I can manipulate them through Firebot, which would be a huge bonus, because I already manipulate a lot of things through Firebot. You know what? I don't even think I remember their price very much. I think I need to pull up my list of things. What? No, not Bolin scores. What? That's not what I want. Wish list? Folder will... Okay, folder's not opening because I have to tell it 80 times to open, apparently. Wow, I didn't even link it. Oh, seriously? Hold on. It's an Elgato product, so I... Wow, Elgato, your site is barely functional. What is going on? What is up with your website? Okay, it's just really difficult to navigate. Oh, there's 70 now? I don't remember them being that expensive. What the heck? Yep, my fuel is indeed full. Oh, there's 70. They're gonna have to wait a little. Again, this will sound ironic for somebody who streams on Twitch here, but I'm not buying any of these products off of Amazon. But yeah, my fuel's full. Hold on, let me Alt-Tab twice. There we go. Let's see if our tornado's still even on the map. Yeah, it's still on the map. However, it is not currently on an accessible road. You don't have to, Booty Mage. You don't have to. I'm taking a look at next week's budget, and I might actually have a little wiggle room in that. Whoa. Oh, the lighting is so weird in here. Oh, hold on a moment. Do I actually have them on my list here, or do I have an ancient, outdated, an ancient, outdated store list? You know, that's very possible. No, I do not want to hear myself. Oh, thank you. I already have to hear myself during editing. What? How do you have it on here? What the heck? Wow, I keep this list up to date. Yeah, I definitely keep my list up to date. Oh, they're all gone. Oh, jeez. Well, it's not that the quality of my voice bothers me. It's that I don't like hear my voice while I'm streaming. That drives me nuts. I'm actually pretty happy with my voice now that I have a decent microphone. When I first started streaming, like season 1, I was like, "Oh, that does not sound very good. I don't like that." When you have a desktop microphone set far away from you and you can hear that echo in there, it's like, ugh. But that's how a lot of people have to start. Also, there's no more tornadoes to chase. This one's out of bounds, so we can't really chase it. And there's no other storms. What have we got for... Yeah, our environment's not really that good anymore either. Oh, the dew points are even a little... Like, 15's alright. But 15 is a little, like... iffy for severe weather development. Well, this microphone they had... Actually, no, wait. Is this the same microphone? Oh my goodness, this might actually be the same microphone as what I started with. But, it was a desktop one. Hey, Omega. It might have had something to do with the hotfix that came out in July 9th. Some scenarios, though, some scenarios cause a GPU spike, and others do not. It's weird how the severe weather disappears, how the scenarios end in. At least this time, it actually makes sense. Like, this environment is sort of crappy, so it actually makes sense that everything's dissipated. But there are a lot of scenarios where, as soon as the countdown timer happens, the systems start mysteriously dying, even though there's still okay parameters for them. This one, on the other hand... Wait. Why is there still a tornado warning down here? Huh? I don't think I can reach there on time. How fast is it moving? I'm not going to reach there on time. Okay, that's interesting. So we just had, like, this one was just like, oh yeah, I'm just going to produce a last-minute tornado on the last road. We're not going to be able to reach that. So I won't be able to chase that, unfortunately. Oh, this tire has collision. For the most part, Outbrk seems to be alright. Some scenarios run the GPU at 99 or whatever. Outbrk did hang once. But it seems to happen sometimes when you load things up. Yeah, job's over. I don't even know what these are. They're so blurry. So imagine you enter one of the convenience stores and then it's like Supermarket Simulator launches. Ah, yes, it's time to manage your store. Oh my goodness. Pancake mix. Oh, very much. Well, this is probably water. Lots of water. Also, it's raining inside the store. Oh, look at this. This old CRT monitor. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay. So, normally it's like, oh, no, you can't enter. You can just jump. And you're back here. Oh, that's an old computer. Oh my goodness. Tush over loot tush store. I don't think there is a tush store. Yeah, I don't think a tush store is a thing. Don't ask Dimendo about tush stores, though. Yeah, see, right now it's just passing. The register is running Windows 98? Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness. Alright, we're pretty much done with this chase, so, we got 2 intercepts, so we got 11,280, 319 kilometers an hour was the winds. Oh my goodness. What the heck? Hold on, what? No, I do not want a miles per hour scale. Thank you. No, I do not want a miles per hour scale. Thank you. Okay, can I get a chart that's maybe designed for what the rest of the world uses? Thank you. Really? Not quite an EF4. See, it was real. It's really. That's why I had to look it up, because I couldn't tell what intensity it was, because it was really close between the boundaries. Apparently, it was a very high-end F3. Like, if it had been a little stronger, it could have been an EF4. But it was definitely intensifying to an EF5. $549 in vehicle damage. Repairing the radiator from... Yeah, probably. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure that our little launch off the road probably inflicted a decent cost off of it too. Best wall cloud photo score, 0, because wall clouds don't exist. They only exist in old scenarios, it seems. They need to add them to a lot of these scenarios too. There's no way that wall clouds don't exist in most of these. So far, so good. I've actually sort of been tempted with the outbreaks on Saturdays to share it with something from time to time. BRB? Oh yeah, no worries. We'll see you shortly, Booty Mage. So yeah, any of you who are not aware, I added added a couple fun animations to my character. I know I can now applause if something awesome happens. I can go, yay! Congratulations! My mouth doesn't move because it's a frame-by-frame animation that does not take mouth movement into consideration. But yay! And then I have a really fun one. I love that one. Oh my goodness, I love that one. Oh wow, okay, we've got to immediately position ourselves here. How fast is this moving? This looks like it's already producing a tornado. It is spreading, and it appears to be aiming for here. So... And where did we start? Oh, thank goodness, we started near the highway we need to use. Okay. As soon as this enters map boundaries, it may immediately come under a tornado warning. Like, the only reason it isn't under a tornado warning is probably because it is out of bounds. Don't know if you answered Outbreak Fix Mess. Yeah, the July 9th patch. They released a hotfix on July 9th. I tested it. The GPU was still 90 to 100. It was still 90% without any software running, so I was a little concerned. But it just seems to depend on what scenario. So there might be some scenario specific things that are causing these issues. But right now, I can have my VTuber active, and we're still running in the 90s for GPU. We're not hitting 100. They did a VRAM management. That was one of the things they fixed. Which I know that was an issue that made... It wasn't just me. It was actually an Amber's stream, and she was running into some issues, too. And I'm pretty sure it was VRAM. There you go, it's a tornado warning. And I'm pretty sure it was a VRAM issue. And that tornado warning may very well be aiming for where I placed the marker, so... Here we go. Let's just put the headlights on ahead of time, this ahead of time. We may as well put our strobe lights on. Wee woo, wee woo. Alright. That is a wicked hail core that's developing there. Is that a... No, that's not a hail spike. Oh, I would have been really impressed if that was a hail spike. Hail spike essentially is when you have like a part of a storm that reaches out from the radar because the hail is so dense, or the hail core is so dense and or large that the radar signals can't get through it, and it causes precipitation to appear to extend way out of the storm, like beyond that, so it's really cool. It's been a lot of fun being able to actually play Outbreak here without much issue. We had the game hang once, that was about it. And it hung upon loading. I don't know, maybe that was a bad scenario. No idea. And it could be possible that they overlooked a scenario. It could be pretty difficult trying to test all the scenarios, especially since when you're testing the game... Well, I mean, you could probably force certain scenarios to load, or to load up in a test environment, but if you're testing actual gameplay, then you're just running random scenarios at that point. My mom's a bad scenario. My goodness. Would because the sectoral leader does still have their have his parents and all that. Nah, she wouldn't be a bad scenario. She's only a bad scenario if she's if somebody goes way out of the way to annoy her. And that tornado might dissipate now because we got a mess over there. We're gonna try to position ourselves correctly, though. Let's see what we can do. Look at this nice, clear sky. It doesn't look very blue. Sounds like a challenge.
Joe, did he just walk up slowly and down smash?
Oh my goodness. Welcome on in Fiber Optics. Good to see you. That Final Fantasy 14.
Hello.
Discovering the beauty that is the potatoes, the popotos, and the cat girls and the bunny ladies, and they don't have bad ladies that are playable, but that would be a cool race idea. Mind you, I'm not sure if they're going to add a new race next expansion. Like, the game's getting increasingly more complex, and they ran into a lot of issues with implementing clothing on certain races. Ears clipping, trying to get clothing to actually fit on them, making compromises for the, thousands of clothing pieces they have in that game to try and get them to work with each race. Like, oh. Oh my goodness. But, like, the game keeps giving me objectifying armor from a cat girl. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. My character is just a tall character. As tall as a character can be, but also slender. Because my character, the sectoral leader, that is a fungal cloud, really? I wouldn't have known. I'm pretty sure I'm looking right at it. Hello, fungal cloud. How are you? Keep an eye on the ground here. Is this heading towards? I have no idea yet because there's no contact on the ground. This might be a runaway scenario. The point of interest is roughly around here. We have intense rotation. Oh my goodness. Okay, if we want to catch this, we need to head down here. So we're going to head down there. Looks like it has just made contact with the ground. It is now a tornado. We're going to head down to roughly where our target is. Heaven Sword is a weird... Heaven Sword has a weird thing with the armors and such. For some reason, somewhere in post-game, they give you armor that obsoletes any future armor you're given for the rest of the expansion. And I don't understand why they did that. It is north. Do the fungal clouds ever tease you and never touch the ground? I think there's 1 or 2 scenarios where that's happened. Most of the time, they always touch the ground. But, like, almost always, they end up touching the ground. I think this is heading right towards me. No, not quite. Not quite. We're going to have to head just a little further north here. What is that weird cloud layer that's happening there? Ooh, this could be good. How close is it? I'm just going to set this now then. It appears to not be moving. If it appears to not be moving when you're looking at it, it is either heading right at you or right away from you. We know what direction the weather's going in. It's heading towards us. Alright, let's get out of here. We're gonna back out of here, and as per usual, we're gonna let our tornado friend do its thing. You know, give it some personal space. Tornadoes do not like it when you disturb their personal space. So make sure you give them their respectful distance. This should be good. And now we just watch it. Siri, can I pre-ship my pants? Oh my goodness. Like I said, my very first chase in this game was quite the rush. Because it was an EF5 scenario, and I just saw this gigantic tornado heading towards me while I was waiting for what seemingly forever to get the probe placed down and get the heck out of there. I was like, holy jeez. So far, I've only died once in this game, so I'm extra cautious when it comes to a lot of this. Well, I could have gotten a tornado picture for a bit, but now we have a rain veil in our way. So now we just gotta wait for it to do its thing. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay. Is it a rain curtain or is it a privacy curtain? I think the tornado just needs privacy. Hey, don't you dare. Okay, I was able to take a picture and then the rain veil got in the way again, so since there's no hail, I'm just gonna wait out here for it to be reportable. There we go. It's coming right at us. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't challenge a tornado myself. The rotation's still looking good. The hook's a little bit of a mess, but we still got a pretty strong notch here. Oh, hold on. Why am I still getting 0 off of the probe? This is irritating. And it dissipated. This scenario is giving me deja vu to that one scenario that annoyed the heck out of me. Mind you, there's multiple scenarios where the tornado will form, dissipate, and then it'll form, and then it'll dissipate again. It's really annoying. Nice rip-off. Let's see if we can get less ripped off next time. Yeah, watch it drop again in 3 miles. Ooh, what the heck is this? That's a weird reverse hook going on there. Because it has a hook, it'll probably remain tornado warned, even if it's not producing a tornado, so we're just going to get ourselves set up on the next road here that we might see it at. So we're going to just turn around here. And here, let's zoom the map out a little so that we can see our destination. Yeah, there we go. Oh my goodness, anticyclonic, or yeah, clockwise tornadoes. Yeah, those are uncommon. They can happen, but they're uncommon. The most frequent form you'll see them in is bookend vortexes. They usually happen on the north side of the storm. And yeah, when the storm starts wrapping into itself, that's what tends to possibly cause bookend vortexes. They're not a guarantee when you see a motion like that, but when you see a motion like that, it could definitely trigger it. I hear a dog making weird noises outside. Oh my goodness. The microphone's not going to pick up on it because Noise gate and noise suppression to some extent. Ah, yes. No exclamation mark. No damage, huh? There's a lot of fun sound. There's a lot of sound commands actually. I put them on the channel's website. We do have our own website for the stream because there's not enough room for me to put all the channel or like the commands on a page. The Firebot page, while intuitive, is a temporary link that you can't bookmark because it'll be dead after a month. Every page you generate is only good for about a month. There's our tornado. I see a debris signature, but I don't see the column, so it's probably not very strong yet. Ding! Tush. Ah, yes. There is no exclamation mark tush command. Ah! I still managed to avoid it. All sorts of fun things. Oh, some of the commands have a small chance of doing other things too. That's the thing with a lot of the redeems here too. There's RNG to a lot of the I know the channel point redeems, the majority of them have some sort of Easter egg. They try and drop on top of you. No, it's right out. Whoa. That was a weird effect. I saw a debris cloud just collapse there. We're just trying to position ourselves so that we're in its path now because we want to make this tornado famous. And I hope this tornado realizes that. Oh boy. Oh, it's delayed. That was a long delay. It's not moving. Also, we might wind up with a tornado chases us scenario. Thanks for the random sound clip, Astrid. Wait, that one still has output text? What? Hey, what the hell is this bullcrap? I thought they removed that. Seriously? I thought they fixed that nonsense where it would suddenly change directions. That's bullcrap. It didn't even change in a realistic way. It just suddenly went that way. Okay, the big 0.3 update was supposed to fix this issue, where it would just turn at predetermined points like this. What the tornado is supposed to do when it wants to change direction is it's supposed to do this bend, and then it's supposed to curve that direction. I don't want to drive that direction. That leads us towards the highway. It's annoying. Ew, there's like no road grid here. That is irritating. Alright, well, what we could do is we could try for this road, which is also a pain in the arse to get to because this part of the map sucks. The road grid here is terrible. Up here in the prairies, we've got a grid road like layout. For quite a long period. It's a really long stretch of grid roads with random dead ends. With like 20% of the grid roads, so it's not exactly as easy as it sounds to navigate, but It's easier to navigate than this. We got tree debris. Hello, tree debris. How are you? Bit of tree damage over here. When did we get tree damage here? Was there even a tornado here? I think we just got strong enough winds. Yeah, doing bitch at devs connect will never. I don't like complaining. I don't like complaining to the devs too much. By the way, unlike I'm not gonna say all of Kinetic, but the higher ups at Kinetic, the developers of Outbrk do browse streams once in a while too. So I want to, like, when I have criticism, I want to do my best to address it in a professional manner. I've seen them in a few other Outbrk streams. They might have been in this stream once too. No, I know the name of their main Twitch account, so now their other team members, if they're in here, I probably wouldn't know because I don't know what their usernames are. But I know what the main account's name is. It's pretty cool when they're here. It's pretty cool when they're in Outbrk streams. But what I've noticed in general is they don't tend to speak. Well, they're probably doing a lot of development stuff in the background. I'll send them complaints just to stream. Now, when I have something to complain about, I really like to do it in like a constructive way. I'm a big fan of constructive criticism. Now, the reason the optimization hotfix thing happened was probably because it was more than just me. There is some others, including a few that they gave early preview of the big 3.0 update, who did run into some issues, in particular with GPU crashes and that. But also, there are probably a lot of other people. What? Why are my directions changing so suddenly? What is going on here? I am really glad they fixed that, though. This hotfix has actually been a really good patch. Oh, and the fact that my VTuber can run at the same time as this game is an attestament. Like, the optimization worked. I don't know why, but driving on this road is really difficult. I keep suddenly changing directions at times. I don't fully understand why that's happening. Maybe it's just this road. Maybe it's something weird with this storm. I don't think they added the wet roads are more difficult to drive on yet. Although I think that was on their roadmap. But that's just a guess at this point. Oh, I keep forgetting that I can do this. Those are called potholes. No, you know what? Yep. That makes sense. Those are called potholes, tush. Ah, yes. You know, if the sectoral capital was going to replace any word, it should have replaced potholes. That would have made the message legendary. All right, we're going to stop at roughly the target here, and we're just going to reassess here. Or not. I see it. And where are you going on this fine day? A little further south. Also, we don't appear to have very much time to make our adjustment. It's probably right where I placed the target marker. So we're just gonna stop right here. It's heading straight for us. We're gonna place the probe down. We're gonna back out of here. And hopefully we don't have a sudden direction change. Let's going to take a look at some of that. Oh, that hook is strong. I don't think it's going to be changing directions anytime soon. In fact, if anything, it's probably going to get more intense. That's a strong hook. Okay, can we... There we go. Just me overcorrecting a lot there. Okay. We're going to stay at roughly here, and we're just going to let the tornado do its thing. We'll take another picture, admire it, report it again. Not moving very fast. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. I'm ignoring the icon, by the way, just as our effort. I'm ignoring this icon, and I'm just basing it off of here. I would guess that it is somewhere around here, just based off of the hook and position. Also, this is intensifying. Oh, this. Ooh, are we gonna get a? Well, I knew it was gonna intensify, but oh my goodness. It's not even near the probe yet, and we've already got 3,800. We're just going to back away a little because this, if this becomes an EF5, it'll have a much larger kill radius. So we're just going to back even further from this because this is, yeah. Also, I think we got some inflow winds as well, so we just got 11,000. Holy shit. I don't even think it's hit. Has it even reached a probe yet? I can't tell now because, yeah, visibility is gone. So it has exceeded 10,000. So that's a legendary intercept. Like, legendary grade is 10,000 or higher. Oh, that is wicked. And look at our timing. The hook is fizzling out, so I'm anticipating that it's weakening. We got really lucky there. We had a solid hook. Now I'm going to creep closer slowly. Big lady need private. Yeah, privacy curtain indeed. I'm going to cautiously move closer because this may have been an EF5. I'm just going to be extra careful getting close here. Triple digit wins and I'm not getting any closer. Triple digit wind speed. There we go. We got 82 right now, so we're just going to slowly move closer. Oh, there's no... Wait, was there power lines up? If there are power lines up there, they're probably down. Which means we're going to have down power lines probably on the road. Ha, yep, there we go. There's our down power line right there. Never stood a chance. Oh my goodness. Excuse me? Where's my, did I get my credits? There's no message. I didn't get a message down in the corner like I usually do. I don't like that. By the way, the hook is forming again. We're not going to be able to intercept it here, so what we're going to do is we're going to head for here. And we're going to take the northern road to do that. Fear if we take the southern road, we might have it... no, we can take the southern road. Never mind. We'll head towards Bridgetown. We just got a few turns to memorize. Now, we're going to be a little careful heading down this road because we might have more than one down power line. Okay, we appear to be in the clear. Well, that's quite the intercept. I wish there's a statistic keeping track of how many EF5 intercepts you've had, how many EF4s, EF3s. I think that'd be a pretty cool statistic to keep. It's not like you have to make such a request high priority or anything like that. I just think it'd be a really cool thing to have. Speaking of statistics, did you know that this stream has statistics that are automatically uploaded to our stream website as well? It's a fun little thing. It'll actually show you the race results too, and who had the furthest position. I mean, you could check your you can actually. Oh, hold on. Oh, that... I might have to add that to a future feature. So, you can check the status of the race, of the passive race that's happening in the background. However, it'll just tell you the top 5. I think something that I'd really like to add to it is the person who invoked it show their position in the race. The only problem with that is I would also have to calculate how many people have more than 0 as a currency, because you're not considered participating in the race until you're until you've actually gained some distance in the race. So, but I think that would be pretty cool. I know Fireblood has a way to reference a variable for a specific user and what position they're in for top currency. Because race points are a currency. If my brain can remember it after stream, I'll add it to my task list. And I guess I'll just start it in the planning phase, but chances are I'll be able to figure out how to implement that sooner than later. Okay, let's see if we can get to this interception point. Not too sure. Let's not go over the curb too fast. That can inflict vehicle damage as well. Can and has. Maybe they did make roads more slippery when wet. Might also just be because I'm traveling at a slower speed. Gotta head here, we gotta take a left, and then we gotta head across Bridgetown's famous, bridge. Thank you, Light, I appreciate it. Now, technically, I'm not running reds. Please do not add a feature where you get fined for every red you run. Please do not do that. That would be annoying. Especially if you use our scale of fines. I believe running a red here is a $400 ticket. Mind you, this is 400 Canadian dollars because, yeah, I'm in the Canadian prairies. So, that scales a little differently down the US. It's still pretty hefty fine. And if you actually get pulled over for running a red, that definitely goes on your record. The automated tickets thing is just a lazy ticket in the mail. I'm glad we started cracking down on those dumb photo radar things, because some areas, I don't know what their problem is. We can see the tornado now. It's a little close to the road, so we're gonna have to be we're gonna have to be a little careful here. Oh, it's crossing the road. Okay, we're just gonna wait for it to cross here. Let me see if I can get a picture. Tornado crossing, please wait. Also, it looks like it's intensifying again. Oh, jeez. So, we're not going to be able to intercept it using this road. It's traveling down this road. I think red light cameras were deemed unconstitutional in the States. Well, I'm glad, well, it's probably certain. I'm going to guess certain states, maybe. Yeah. Over here, it took forever for them to be like, well, speed cameras are just no. What the heck was the terminology we used over here? A money grab. I think the premier of the province is doing so. Multiple premiers then. Multiple premiers were like, it's a money grab. It is a money grab. That is indeed true. Because getting a fine in the mail 1 week later for an offense is not going to teach you nothing. Your memory is already forgotten about that specific incident. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's some of the big cities here in the prairies are full of scams. And the speed cameras, that was one of the scams. And the cameras here, third party can't issue tickets. Makes sense. Hey, look! You think the tornado went through here? Yeah, I think so. Oh my goodness, well, oh my goodness, all the traffic lights are gone! They're done! Wow, it just tore right through this intersection. Oh, wait. The traffic lights are still alive. They're still alive! Oh my goodness, they still work! Alright, stop! Stop! Do not proceed past this road from the sky. You also have the right to face your accuser in court. Yeah. And it's all like they're gonna pull the camera off the pole and drag it to traffic court. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, if the light was that functional, I would definitely want a light like that. If it was able to operate without power, that'd be amazing. Where did our mysterious tornado go? Because the hook just disappeared. It might be here. We do have a notch over there. Nacho! Which means we will still not be able to chase it, because it is still traveling down the road that we need to go down. We're in a bit of an awkward scenario here, where we can't get ahead of the tornado because it is traveling down the road we need. Oh, we got ads in about a minute. Thank goodness. Thank goodness the ads have timed themselves now and not when we were doing that really cool intercept. I'm glad you were all able to catch that. Every hour we run 3 minutes of up to 3 minutes of ads. I should just say up to, because Twitch doesn't always fill into all 3 minutes of the block. It depends on how many ads they have available. But up to 3 minutes of ads to banish pre-rolls for an hour. You play GTA, everything is road. All road. Oh, we got another intersection. Oh my goodness. This tornado has a vendetta against... Wait. Oh, I thought that was the down traffic light. No, that's just weird lighting. For some reason, the flames on that vehicle are not subject to lighting, which actually makes that look really cool. Oh, surprisingly, I haven't played GTA. I've watched it, though. In particular, GTA with mods is hilarious. Okay, we do have an... Well, this is actually like the end of a scenario. We got our timer counting down, so we can actually leave anytime we want now. Also, ads have begun to roll. This tornado has beef with traffic lights. It really does. Whoop! Oh, we've had so many fun scenarios. If I was considering changing games, I'm not going to, because that was a really cool scenario. One of my favorites. The very first scenario I played in Outbrk, though, that's still my favorite one. Because of how massive a tornado got, me setting up the probe and trying to and getting the heck out of there as fast as I can, because that's an EF5. You don't mess with EF5s. Oh, hey, we almost got 200 for this tornado picture. Maximum wind speed recorded, 422. By the way, that's not even my highest wind speed I've ever recorded. But my goodness. What was my fastest, what was my highest wind speed? I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of it. Let's pull it up. Also, that probe data was from one chase. 11,253. We've reported the tornado multiple times, so we got 1,400. We took a bunch of tornado pictures, 1,700. And we even got a picture of a funnel cloud, which is an uncommon species in this game. Unlike the wall cloud, which is critically endangered and very difficult to find. Okay, I think it's found in pictures. Gameplay? That's 217. Oh my goodness, that was the chase that I made 39,000. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Oh, 435. Oh, 445 was my highest one. Okay, so it wasn't 500. Also, 422. Did I keep the tab open that has the EF ratings here? I know that's an EF4 at the least. Off to work. Oh my goodness. Well, have a lovely time at work. Leave you running for my cats to watch. Oh my goodness. I hope they have a lot of fun watching. Hopefully work goes well for you. 422 is indeed EF5. By 3 kilometers per hour. It is just barely EF5. So, yep. The damage category says incredible. That wasn't a pretty incredible tornado. Oh my goodness. That was another tornado that was right at the edge between two different ratings. So just barely an EF5. When we hit 1 million, that's how much the Dominator costs. We are going to do some inside the tornado stuff. That's going to be fun. I'm still a little unsure on if the game is okay with you anchoring for a EF5, but I guess we'll find out. I'm gonna guess at this point it's alright with it. I did read the developer Outlook stuff too. Apparently, probes are going to have different grades in the future. I'm not sure how close in the future, but probes are going to have different grades, and that's going to make things... Well, that will make things a little more complicated. Hopefully, I'll have a lot of Outbrk bucks by then to immediately upgrade to the best one. But hey, if we keep getting really good chases like we just did, that won't be much of an issue. Now, typically, a lot of my chases do tend to be roughly about 10,000. Sometimes I get a no-intercept run, unfortunately, and we still tend to make at least 5,000 if you're good about taking pictures of the tornadoes. You guys hear a thunder sound effect in Outbrk while in the menu? Oh, that's cool. Apparently, the probability when a tornado happens of it being an EF5 theoretically is 0.1%. They don't happen very often at all. They really don't. %1 for EF4. I tend to get at least one EF4 a season. Well, actually, no, babe. I guess there is the odd season where EF4s don't happen. EF3s, they tend to get at least a few a year. Up here in Canada, sometimes we go a year without EF3s, but we tend to get at least one. Sometimes Saskatchewan, sometimes Ontario. I guess if Alberta's lucky enough, they can also get EF3s. Manitoba, very much possible with Manitoba. EF2s, yep. Up here in Canada, we get them. Down in US, you get them. Oh yeah, there's no shortage of EF2s. EF0 is, of course, one of the most common ones. If they touch and go, or if they only go across farmers' fields, even if it's a massive tornado with a much higher wind speed, if it just goes across a farmer's field and lifts, it tends to be given an EF0 because we base... A lot of the tornado ratings are based on the damage they do. Unless we do what we do in Outbrk here, and we get a probe set down and we actually successfully intercept a tornado, which doesn't happen very often because there's some very high stakes involved with this. We have no way of knowing what the heck the wind is in a tornado. Although people have sent drones towards tornadoes to try and get that. I'm going to guess the drone doesn't have a very good lifespan upon it encountering the tornado, but I'm sure it gets the wins at some point. But I think a probe anchored into the ground would be much better at getting accurate wind values, considering it won't get tossed around by a tornado if caught in it. You get some pretty cool footage, though, if you're rich enough to have a drone near a tornado. It's probably going to cost you your drone. Candy Cane, welcome on and good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. We've been having quite a blast with Outbrk here. Let's hope that we don't roll a scenario that causes the game to crash. We'll see. I'm suspecting it's just specific scenarios, so let's see how it works. Well, this scenario must not be too much of an issue because here we are, loading the world. Nothing is frozen. Outbrk didn't even freeze for very long. But yeah, I hope the time zone is treating you well. Look at that. We've already got something that... Yeah, we might get something out of this. Depends on what this cell down here does. The storm chasing game? Oh, it is. It definitely is. Is this a tush-tush game? No. We don't play those on Twitch. Oh my goodness. This is Outbrk. I've been playing Outbrk since partway through July last year. I think it's almost been 1 year since I've picked up Outbrk. Obviously, I haven't played it like continuously. I'm not one of those people who have like thousands of hours on it. I have other games I'm trying to balance as well. But I've definitely liked playing it quite a bit. And now that this big update came out at the beginning of July, and especially this hotfix that came out just a bit ago, that made the game actually streamable. It's been a lot of fun playing this. So what Pixie was talking about, yeah, Pixie's been mentioned. Yeah, Pixie was mentioned in this game too. Outbrk. Yep, it's a storm chasing game. It's a pretty darn good one. It's gotten even better with the visuals overhaul that they pulled off. And now I can actually see the efficiency and optimization that they did. Now that they fixed the GPU crashes. I think there's still a few scenarios that might need a bit of a touch, but for the most part, we've actually had some pretty good scenarios. That last scenario was one of my favorite, though. That was pretty good. That was an EF5 intercept. We're not going to get those all the time. In fact, we don't get those very often at all. Okay, so it looks like velocity is telling us there is a bit of rotation here. We got winds going one direction here, winds going the other direction over here. It's a little focused. It's in this spot. This actually looks a bit of like a favorable spot for it. And it's moving up here, which means we're going to have to go onto a very awkward to intercept road. Good news, we're near that road. So let's go get ourselves set up on the intercept spot for this area. We're going to avoid going too fast because we do have a turn here. Still got a few little weird things with the lighting, like that water tower, but not to worry. There's been a lot of improvements made. The vehicle used to have a lot of lighting problems, and those are gone. Vehicle's lighting actually looks pretty nice. Actually, this big update also made the dashboard readable. Like, it actually lights up now when you have the vehicle started. A nice little touch. I wouldn't be surprised if in the future they'd allow you to like interact with the different things here. Like if you want to adjust your windshield instead of using this, you could just toggle it from here. Or maybe have it toggle back and forth. I do like this wheel though, please don't get rid of it. While we're on this wheel, let's make sure the antenna's on. I'd still like it if it was on by default. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We're approaching a pretty decent shelf here. Doesn't look too bad at all. We got some nice lightning being produced from that. Okay, this is the road we want to be up on. Because of the direction the storm is heading in, this is a south-southwest to north-northeast scenario, so moving mostly along the longitudinal line. So once we get up here, if the storms give me some time, I'd definitely like to explain some of the game mechanics. We got some I'm just going to use the wipers here. It's raining. Wipers and the raindrops, now this is just cosmetic, but I like having the wipers on when it's raining. Makes sense. Ooh, getting a little dark here. Okay, so we're going to bring ourselves to roughly about here. The winds are only at 9 right now. Okay, well, they're a little higher than that now. Safety first. Yep. Except for red lights. We ignore red lights because there's no other vehicles. We'll just say it's back in the old days when traffic lights didn't exist and there weren't many vehicles on the road. So there was no need for them. Okay, so we do not have a solid hook, so I cannot promise a tornado intercept here. We have some rotation. It's not really that focused, so... yeah, I can't say anything's going to emerge out of this. We got a little bit of a tight-looking rotation signature here. It's on the wrong side of the storm, though. So, not sure what we're going to get out of this. Reflectivity, when you're looking at radar... this sort of light blue here is light rain. Then we start going into moderate. We get our yellows going into orange. Then we start getting into heavy rain. We start getting into reds. And then we get into the pink zone. This is where hail risk is. Hail tends to fall from this. Purple, larger hail. And you can get some pretty nasty hail if you start getting a bright blue in the middle of purple is... oh, we're starting to actually get that developing right near us. I'm going to go in here. That's some pretty big hail. We might be getting a little bit of a hook here on this storm. We're starting to get rotation developing in the correct side. This is the wrong side of the storm. We're not looking for north side of the storm typically. Or since this is mostly moving north, so I guess we're going to be looking at the east side of the storm. We're starting to get a bit of a development over here. Unfortunately, we're on a terrible road network right now. Okay, so where is this moving towards? Oh, and we just got some development. Probably this. So we're going to give that a follow. We're not intercepting on that road. That road's terrible. It's surrounded by hills. So we're actually going to aim for this road. And what I'm going to do here is, I think we're just going to do a little off-roading. Although the terrain looks a little rough here, so this might not be a very good idea. The road network is just so terrible. I don't want to head all the way around. Screw that. Okay, here we go. This doesn't look as bad. Hope we don't run into any secret ditches. I'm actually pretty cautious around the tornado scenarios in this game. I don't head straight for them. I try to treat them as if I would treat them in real life most of the time. Except that one scenario where we saw the debris coming towards us too late. That was also back before you could do this, though. Now you can do this. You can actually take a look at your surroundings. You didn't used to be able to do that. Oh, we got a little bit of okay, everything's heading this way now. So when we get on this road, we're just going to take a... I guess we're going to have to leave and then go back to this. I don't know. Where is this going now? Okay. I'm going to make a little bit of an adjustment to our destination marker here. We're just going to get to this gravel road here, and that should enable us to head up north, and then we're going to try head down this road here. The tornado's sort of part of the way there already. Or the suspected area the area that I suspect a tornado. There's the gravel road. And we're good to go. Okay. We'll take this road to the main road, and then we're going to try to intercept here. Might be a little rough because we're going to have to approach it from a hail core, so we won't be able to see it very well. We're going to have to be extra careful if that's the case. Don't I usually have music play? Yeah, I usually have music playing when we're on the way to the tornado. Well, I won't worry about it right now because I'm already in the middle of operating a motorized vehicle. I have a shortcut key to play it, but I don't know what playlist I'm currently on, so... Actually, there might not even be a playlist active, because it was in soundboard mode. I need to add a quotations animations for my character. While I'm adding animations for my character... Oh, the text isn't showing again. I just heard it click, but nothing showed up in the corner. Maybe I accidentally pressed a button to turn that off? Okay. We can no longer intercept here. And also, I highly suspect it did drive right through where I placed the marker. It is probably heading right for here, which is the pain in the ass to get to. Cool. So we crossed the road for nothing. Okay, we're gonna have to take this road the other way. Whoa, what sort of wacky things are these clouds doing? Yeah, the notification in the corner is not showing up. Stop! And back up. We're not heading down this road. This road's not going to help us. Now we're going to travel down here. We can't even see the tornado right now because a gigantic hail core is currently blocking our view. Really hope this isn't a fast tornado. I'm getting the impression that this is a moderate speed tornado. Also, I was just looking at the lower end EF0 wind speed on here. 64 kilometers an hour. Imagine having a tornado that was like 64 kilometers an hour. Like, you'd actually be able to like stand in and be like, might have a twig tossed at a twig or a few tossed at you, but go around recording wind speeds of EF4 tornado or of EF0 tornadoes. Oh, I think that's the tornado in our blind spot before I went off the road here. Yep, that's our tornado. Oh, it's still not near the road. Oh, this might be a slow tornado. Actually, you know what? No, it's already approaching that road. We're just gonna aim for the next big road over. Unfortunately, we're playing catch-up on this, so... I'm pretty sure it's right here. We will take a picture, though. And we'll report it, so everyone's aware of it. And then... Okay, so it's around here. That's really annoying. I don't like the direction it's going in. Here? Okay, so we're not going to bother with the road that swerves back towards the tornado. We are going to take the grid road one. And you know what? I don't think we're going to head straight for our target yet. What we're going to do is we're going to try and intercept it on the earlier road. So we're skipping this road. We're still heading up the gravel road. But we're going to take the road towards Grassland Park. Or Aslan Park, as the laptop is currently displaying it as. Oh my goodness. That was just a convenient zoom that the laptop had. Okie dokie. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? Oh my god! What is this bizarre phenomena? What? So, there's our tornado. Hello, tornado. What is this? What? Hey, dev team. I think the trees getting destroyed and house getting destroyed model are currently in an area where we can see it. Oh. Wait. No, okay, never mind. I was just confusing myself. Anyway, I think it's crossing the road that we're aiming for, so we're just gonna aim for our original target then. Well, yeah, that is very weird. I'm not sure if that's a scenario-specific thing. Maybe they just accidentally placed it in the wrong area. But, yeah, that's interesting. Conveniently, we've actually got to take this road, too. We gotta take this road. We are trying to head up to our target. I have a feeling the tornado's gonna be already past where we're going, but, okay, so it isn't a slow tornado, then. That's unfortunate. The slow ones are fun to chase. The fast ones are a little frustrating. Oh, wow, it does not go away when you get close. Oh, no, wait. No, it's still there. It got teleported further back. How bizarre. Strange. Okay. We're not glancing at the map anymore. We are not going to be able to continue taking this road because we are getting close to the tornado itself. It's a fast tornado. I was enjoying the scenarios where the tornadoes were not fast. Come on. Why do these weather systems have to be so fast all the time? Alright. Well, it's probably here. So what we're going to do at this point is... let's try to intercept it here. It shouldn't be in the way of this road for too much longer, considering it's moving really fast. Let's be a little careful. I was talking about it being fast, and now it is, it's showing signs it might want to change direction, so we gotta be a little careful here. Is it running parallel to the road? Hey, Tornado, may I pass you? I want to make you famous. Can you let me pass you? Road, do not curve towards Tornado. We are not going to have much time to intercept this. Okay. Gas station will be our first checkpoint here. We're going to check where it's going. Brake faster. Thank you. I think it's heading straight for the target we placed down, so we're going to head to the target. We're going to do a quick reassessment, and then we'll see if we can get any intercept set up here. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. We got to head north a little more. We're going to head to about this intersection here and hope that it doesn't continue to turn north, because that will screw up my ability to intercept this. Of course. It's really annoying when they decide to veer north. We're not getting this. I'm not getting any closer. We'll just wind up in the crossfire if we get any closer. So, lovely. It is now... oh, hold on. We can report it again. Let me out. You know what? No. Let's just get out of here. Its danger radius might be growing, so we're just going to, not take the risk. I think it's heading straight for Northern Dale here. What? Why? It's not even here yet. Was there a previous tornado here? This is not a very safe scenario here. Oh boy. I do not want to try and intercept up here. That is such a terrible road to intercept on. Okay, so where is it most likely to be? It is most likely to be here, and this pain in the arse to get to road, which is before it's out of bounds. Okay, cool. Neat. Alright. We're just going to take some pictures then at that point. Because it's about to become unreachable. Okay, then we're going to head further up this road, and we'll just take another picture when we're up here. Oh, I passed up here. Which means we gotta watch for debris. Hopefully there's no invisible collision. Also, hold on. It's about to rain wrap itself pretty soon. Or we're about to have a rain wall in our way. A water wall. Yeah, we're not chasing you up there. Oh, one of the power poles fell towards the fuel station. Okay, so we're gonna leave the vehicle and, I don't know, refuel it. I don't think we're gonna get any more tornadoes to chase, so we're gonna go on a little walk. I'm sort of curious on if you can just walk to the edge of the map. This might take a while. Here is our downed power pole. Danger. High... Wait. No, HDH. With... something. Lost dog. Does every power pole have a lost dog poster on it? Probably. Lost dog. This lighting is weird. Oh my goodness. You know, thunderstorms can give you really weird lighting depending on where the dark clouds are. So now we're just, we're on the road again, yeah. Will we get to the edge of the map before the timer starts counting down? Probably not. Unless there's supposed to be another tornado. I don't think so. We got a pretty crazy storm down there. Don't have anything too amazing. We do have some available energy, but not too much. Ooh, nice. That's a tower and cumulus right there. Sort of hidden the top. Blue moose. That doesn't look like a moose. That looks like that looks like a vehicle. It's like when you have a place called Yellow Grass, and it's like, oh, actually, you know what? No, depends on the time of the year. I think during this time of the year, though, there's quite a bit more green grass. Or red deer, huh? Yeah, there we go. We might have to look at the map once in a while. Look at this cool cell moving in. Well, I'm gonna see, so far, no crashes. No crashes, and the program didn't encounter any issues since that one time when it froze, so far we're good. I'd love to try this on higher settings, but I really love the concept of actually having my VTuber available during this. It's sort of weird doing streams faceless. Like, yes, I could do faceless from time to time. I thought that said Bird Town for a moment. Bed Town. Well, there's any other channels that have meme off of Bad Lady. I just found it amusing that Nopons call Melly a bad lady. I get why they call her that. Oh my goodness! And you guys will actually get to figure out what the heck I'm talking about with some of these Xenoblade Chronicles references, because we're doing a full playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles next season. I believe I have that on the Wednesday afternoon slot. Wednesday afternoon, given that IRL stuff does not demand that I am in a workplace during the day, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, we got the timer now. This is the road that goes north to the edge of the map. That weird pixelated artifact in, I wonder. Well, here, we don't get a terrain penalty for walking off-road, so why don't we just walk off-road? We'll head up to this northern building here. We're so far away from our vehicle now. Our vehicle's over there. We're still getting some... Ooh, wow. That's maturing nicely. And this storm is now leaving. Look at that, those tall, majestic clouds. We got about 3 minutes to see if we can get to the edge of the map. Oh, that was weird. That was our character model, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey, there's a lounge up here. A lounge and probably a convenience store. We got about 3 minutes now. Let's see if we can actually get to the edge of the map. This is just a curiosity of mine. I just want to see how it's handled if you get there on foot. Plus, we can still take a look at some of these really cool clouds as they leave. The ceiling of these clouds is a little low. Oh, we're not going to get out of bounds. This is still inbounds. We got to take that road over there. That road. If we head north enough into the fog, is that how we find Boo Cinema? Oh my goodness. Was that a flash of lightning from in this cloud? Ooh, wow. Very nice. We probably should have just brought our vehicle closer to here. But we're really far away from our vehicle right now. Oh. Oh, those are bushes. I thought there was like some sort of barricade. Yeah, the Voices of the Void map has pretty, like, they have that fence there. Which you can still get over under certain circumstances. Such as last year when we ran into that weird anti-gravity orb thingy. That was interesting. Just keep going. Eventually we'll find out what sort of scary creatures or things await at the edge of the map. But we've only got about 30 seconds to get there. We're not going to make it to the edge of the map by the timer runs out. See, now this is a hitchhiker simulator. Gotta hold out the thumb. Except you have infinite sprint. Oh, hey, a 202 tornado picture. So even though we didn't get any intercepts because this tornado decided to steer north and then become too dangerous to get close to, we still had about 2,400 there earned. 2,200 total after vehicle damages. Oh, yeah. Well, well. We can do one more chase. I might also play something else. There's a chance I might play something else too. But so far, I'm enjoying the fact that Outbrk is easier to stream with. As long as we don't roll that one scenario that caused Outbrk to freeze. It always freezes around here. We'll just see if it comes back. There we go. Alright, what sort of scenario are we getting this time? EF5, EF5. Whoa, we are facing pitch black clouds. My goodness, what the heck is this? Wow. What the heck is this? Why do I get the feeling this is a multi-tornado scenario? Alright, let's take a look at what we got for environment. Environment's a little meh over here. It's alright over here. Decent dew point down there. What do we have for... Well, that's pretty lame. It looks like whenever energy becomes available, storms are immediately utilizing it. This is going to be a difficult scenario. There's not very much organization. This storm up over here is interesting me, though. What's this one doing? Oh, we got some rotation on it. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to stay out of bounds. If we get anything, it's going to be way the heck in the north. Got a little rotation with this. Oh, is this starting to light up? Not focused enough. How's this storm doing? Not really. Ooh, what's this? I hope that's not hail-induced. That'd be fine if it was actually induced by something else. This cell looks a little interesting. Okay. Okay. How about this one? I want this one to stay in bounds. This one looks really interesting. The rotation doesn't look very interesting. It looks very broad. Oh, what's this one down here? I can't even move the cursor down there. It's like way out of bounds. Okay, there's nothing too promising yet out of that. Oh my goodness. Westport feels like this was me last year in the majority of the thunderstorm scenarios. So you see this nice solid line coming in, and then as it approaches, this gap opens up right where you are, and it's just like, nah. This frontal line feels like a lot of those frustrating storms we had last year. By the way, July, you're currently in last place for good thunderstorms. 1 week thunderstorm in the morning. That's it. Oh, hey. That looks plausible. Yeah, we're seeing some rotation there. I'm not sure how long that's going to last, but... It's heading towards, not exactly a grid, but... highly suspecting it's there. Now, another thing about storms when they're disorganized like this, they can be a pain in the neck to chase. And very dangerous to chase. Why are we going this way? We want to head south. No, we don't even want to head south. We actually want to go the opposite way for a little bit. Let's cut across here. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Oh, I think this is too soon to turn south. We're gonna back out of this. We're gonna head forward a block. A rural block, not an urban block. There is a pretty decent distance between the two. Oh my goodness. Vroom, vroom. And here we go. Now we're going to head south on here. Yet, did I press a button to make the text notification no longer appear in the bottom left corner? Because, yeah, it's just still not happening. I must have accidentally toggled it off somehow. I just have no idea how I did that. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be, alright. I'm pretty sure these are two separate tornadoes. We got this hook right here. Hold on. This hook here, which doesn't seem to have a very strong rotation signature with it. We got this. It could still be the same one, it just changed direction, but I don't know, this scenario is like definitely going to be a confusing one. New frame? New frame. Please don't let that be a fast tornado. We've had so many... Okay, it isn't. It appears the most likely area for the tornado is here. So we're just going to track that one area. Zeno, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. This is going to be tricky. So we're going to head down here. We're going to head here. We're going to head down here. We'll probably wind up in a hail core. And we're going to hope that we get there on time and that we don't have a system that's moving way too fast. It's lovely now. Got home from work. Oh, heck yeah. All done with a 15-hour shift. Holy jeez. I've had some long shifts, but I don't think I've ever had a 15-hour. I've had a 12. I think I had a 13-hour shift at a point too. But I don't think I've had a 15-hour shift. My goodness. About to pass out. Yeah. Wow. Oh! We do have a 1-minute heads up for ads. Just so that everyone is aware. Work in a warehouse to have to do... Oh. See, I did work in warehouse, but it was full-time, like 8 hours a day for 5 days a week. Like, it was a classic full-time. And somehow, in a union environment, I got a day shift for that. I won't totally argue with that. I'd still do alright in a night shift environment. But if it's night shift going into early morning... Well, it seems no matter how I adjust my sleep patterns, early morning and morning... Whoa! Where did that come from? Holy my goodness. Yikes. That is, that was... What the heck? Okay, now it makes more sense. The full time is 10 to 15 hours per... Oh my goodness. I hope you're getting overtime out of that. Get overtime pay no matter what, and employer's okay because... Oh, fantastic! Oh, you know what? You're getting overtime and all that good stuff. That's good. Dang. That's still gotta be really... That's still gotta be really hard to have, like, a whole bunch of hours, but... My goodness. This is a very dangerous scenario right now. Wow. Also, the fact that there was no tornadic winds, even though we got close to that, I feel like we were just on the good side of the tornado. I don't think it would have been forgiven if we were on a really bad side. Like inflow winds, we wouldn't have been forgiven if we were in inflow winds. So this is probably... Unfortunately, it is another fast tornado. Fast tornadoes, how I do tired of you. Oh my goodness. Double overtime? What? That's uncommon in a workplace. My goodness. That doesn't happen very often in a workplace. That's a really good gig. Yeah, that'd motivate me to do a lot of overtime for sure. Oh, we actually have a hook now. So we're going to go for where we placed our marker. The only one doing 10 plus hour. Oh! Interesting. Well, not bad to be on the, good side of an employer. Not bad at all. Do we have something else floating here? Oh. Oh, no. That was just render distance. Looked a little weird. Youngest in the workplace so far? Oh, by far. Right on. Oh, we're not going to be able to get this intercept. It's already crossing. That's the unfortunate part about fast tornadoes. It's very difficult to actually intercept them because they're always already... Oh! How long is it going to last? I don't like how fast this is moving. I think we're going to abort this chase, or we'll just chase and take pictures. We'll chase and take pictures. It's moving way too fast. It's not practical to chase this. My goodness, what is with these scenarios rolling fast tornadoes? This tornado might not last very long either because the hook appears to have jumped. Other than me, youngest person. Oh my goodness. Well, here, because this tornado is going to be running away from all concept of fame, I guess. We'll make it famous by pictures rather than just telling people how windy it is. Maybe the tornado doesn't like being evaluated on how windy it is. These barricades are so silly. I don't know why they're there. What if I, make double what 28? I mean, if you're working hard enough, if you're on the good side of supervisors and the employer, pretty big advantage. I don't have the social tendencies to get on guess I can get on like a generally okay side with it with the employers. I don't think they. Well, I mean, I've also worked for employers that are not very good at recognizing people when they put the effort in. Oh, jeez. Working longer than you. Hired a year ago. He was there 4 years. Oh my goodness. Must be a pretty big difference in dynamics then. I don't think the tornado exists anymore. I think it just packed its bags and left. Not that I want to go into the dense rainfall wall here and suddenly find out where it is, because that was a tornado. That was a tornado jump scare back there. It just came out of nowhere. Woohoo! Whoa! All right. Decent hook here, but I'm not seeing too much rotation, so let's see here. Alright, energy's still looking very limited. And this is also going into an environment that's not really that favorable. How's the, yeah, dew points are alright, but the energy is practically non-existent. Tornado said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, it did. And yeah, the lack of energy is probably why it's falling apart. If it forms another tornado after this on barely any cape, then I'm gonna call BS on that. There needs to be some degree of energy. Oh, hey, what's this doing? Ah, we got a little rotation there. Where is it going? Sure, let's go get it. Go tired from work. Oh, right. Oh, that makes sense, you know. Have a good rest. I hope it's a high quality rest. And hopefully it is uninterrupted, too. I'll see you later. Thanks for swinging on by. Alright, we're going to drive ourselves through Prairie Hills here. Unfortunately, the road network here is not very good as well. So we're going to have to take ourselves a left here. My question, are you using to make chat go on stream? I think this is one of the only things from... Was it Stream Elements or is it Stream Labs? I always confuse the two. It's like it's an overlay. I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, I think it was Streamlabs. We use no OBS. I tried to use OBS, but the problem with OBS's thing is when you try to capture it, it doesn't capture transparency, and it's a little bit of a pain in the arse to try and chroma key the background. This is actually one of the very few things that I use a third party for. Well, okay. Excluding Firebot. The Firebot actually handles a lot of the stream functions, but it's locally hosted. I try to have as many of these elements locally hosted as possible. So the bot's locally hosted. Yeah, I think that's one of the very few things that I actually use a third-party cloud hosted for. Problem with Streamlabs is the setup is a whole project to just start it. Oh, I was just using one of their browser overlays. That's about it. All the notifications, the custom animations, the the notification bar that pops up in a corner when a sub happens and all that. That's all visuals I put together. Why am I going this way? I found OBS. Yeah, OBS handles a lot of my visuals in that. And actually, yeah, some of the custom animations in that, they are OBS sources. I just have Firebot take care of all the triggering. Like animation just pop up loud. There is one particular jump scare. That's visual and on here. Or maybe there's two now? The one that I'm thinking of is an outcome when you use the red button redeem, which is one of my favorite channel redeems. It's a Krista jump scare. However, I think it has a 10% chance of happening. It shares its chances with all the other outcomes. I guess the explosion could be a jump scare. Trying to get 50 followers so I can get the bits. Well, good news on that. You only need 25 followers now. Sometime in June, Twitch have the requirement for affiliate to 25 followers. And now you only need 4 streams with... Not Tush redeems. What? Well, 25 followers is one of the requirements. You also need 4 streams within 30 days with an average of 3 or more, which that is the more difficult step. And there's minimum hours streamed required too, but that's super low. It's like 4. So yeah, you need an average of 3 for 4 separate streams. You need to stream on at least... Was it 4? I think the old one was 7 different days, but I think it's 4 now. 4 different days. And you need to stream at least 1 hour for each one. Had all the old requirements, all you needed was the follows. Yeah, the average thing, though, that does need to be within 30 days. If you go past 30 days, Twitch doesn't count anything before 30 days. We just went past our marker. But I don't think we have a tornado going in. When they change the requirements, I'm not sure if they reset it. I think it just recalculate all of your previous streams, again, within 30 days. Anything older than 30 doesn't count. But it recalculate that. But I don't know for sure. I completed affiliate under the old requirements, so... And because I... Oh, this is funny. If you go back into the dashboard... if you fulfilled the requirements under the old requirements, it'll still show the old requirements. I actually had to go in with like my secondary account to see what the new requirements were. 10 in a row out of the 30 days. The tricky part is the average of 3 or higher. It really is tricky because Twitch's view counter is really dumb sometimes, and it likes to not work properly. I actually shut off my view counter at one point because I was like, wow, this doesn't make any sense. There was a point where there were 5 different people chatting in the chat room, and it was like, oh yeah, you have 2 people in your room, and it's like, okay, well, clearly this is broken. I had 7 because a friend of mine raided multiple times. That definitely helps a lot. Raids definitely help. But no, these new requirements only went into effect about a month ago, so... I guess it'd have to be within the past month or so. We're right on the marker, and there is nothing here. These storms are moving way too fast. We can't chase these. Helped a lot. Oh, heck yeah. Gotta say, Fooling the Lagoon helped me quite a lot. I think that was what... So, the old requirements, it was just flat out, you need to have an average of 3 over all of your streams in 30 days. So, the more you stream, the more streams you needed to get over 3. It actually made it more difficult the more you streamed. You also need to stream a minimum of 7 days, rather than, I think, the new requirement's 4. And the 50 follow thing, that's also not a very easy one. Is there any other requirements that I'm forgetting? I'd need to check through a different profile. I can't do that while I'm streaming right now. That'd be not a very good practice to do. Wow, I see. But yeah, that one raid that happened there, it like bumped my average high enough for me to apply for affiliate. Also, there's a 1 to 2 day delay I noticed with the calculations for follows, for average viewers, and that. There's a little bit of a delay too. Not that would be too worrisome, it's just, yeah. Little weird thing. It's also why your achievements for certain stream milestones are a little delayed, because, yeah, they don't get calculated immediately. Okay, so Bridgetown is... Wait, is Bridgetown the only bridge that actually crosses a body of water? One thing is to offer the bots that... Oh, those... Yeah, they're bloody annoying. They are an easy ban, though. A very easy ban. And because there were some stinky bots, I actually don't get art commission bots over here, or maybe I just don't recall it, because I out them so quickly, I don't know. Hemlock! Heading to bed for tonight. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. I hope your rest is high quality and uninterrupted. All that good stuff. Yeah, those art commission scammers are really annoying. And Twitch doesn't immediately get rid of them either, which makes them even more annoying. Like, I report all these accounts when they do that stuff. Thankfully, the the viewer buy bots, those are easy to get rid of. By the way, we haven't had any of those in the stream today. That's weird. Usually I get at least one that gets caught. But, yeah, Automod's not the best at getting rid of them, unless their account's already flagged as, like, a ban evasion account, or if a lot of people have reported or banned them. I think Twitch tends to flag those accounts too. It usually doesn't get caught. Yeah, the art commission one, those are bloody annoying. Like, those, my bot's not going to catch those either. I usually have to manually get rid of those. However, I decided to make it even more fun to get rid of accounts like that. I have Firebot has a fun little on ban trigger, and yeah, I just send Krista over with a hammer. Unfortunately, I cannot demonstrate because we have not had any such bots in here today. Again, surprising. We usually get at least one. So yeah, I got a Krista hammer animation. When we have 18 plus streams, there's also the Dimenda ban animation. That's a new animation that I haven't been able to demonstrate yet. Maybe I'll be able to demonstrate it on August. Oh, the best way to prevent the dumb little viewer bots from showing up, block the domain name. That's the one part of their message that they don't change. Because, well, why would they? Otherwise people wouldn't know how the heck to get to their probably a scam site. But, yeah. I've decided to just make it a fun little thing. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna treat this like a game now. all sorts of fun things. Wait, is this scenario gonna do anything, by the way? I guess we're in a just chatting scene. To take a pod account, just see the. I'm sure in one of the future streams it'll happen again. Maybe Twitch just got rid of a batch of them. Maybe that's why they've gone quiet for a bit. I don't know. Although I did see one yesterday in somebody else's chat, so maybe not. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's because I still have Outbrk active. Alright. This... it's too broad. If there was rotation here, I would have been very excited. I would have been heading right on over here. We could still get something out of this. I got one earlier. Definitely not gone. Oh, no. I don't think that... Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. They're still out there. I'm glad that those bots that just sit in chats are gone, though. I am glad Twitch got rid of those. Although I was taking action on a lot of those. It was a constant string of, well, gotta get rid of that, gotta get rid of that. Although, the cool thing about Firebot is it automatically flagged those kinds of bots that were in a lot of channels. So, I just do, they'd show up under the known bots section, and I'm like, I see. And the only thing that I allow under known bots are ones that I've authorized. Like sound alerts. Sound alerts will sometimes appear. And sound alerts is still flagged as a known bot because it's in more than X amount of channels, but it also only shows up when you authorize it to. Never found them, so that's nice. But yeah, ever since Twitch added the no more than 100 channels joined restriction, that's actually suppressed a lot of them, which is really nice. Tush found him, so that's nice. Oh, wait. I Tush found him. If that started with Tush, like, Tush found him, that would have been amazing. This scenario isn't doing anything. This scenario should have ended 5 minutes ago. Alright, let's go get our vehicle to fuel station then, and we'll end this particular scenario. This scenario was definitely not one of my favorite scenarios, but honestly, that does add the realistic part from if you're actually out there storm chasing. Not all storms are going to be all that amazing. You might get one that you see on the radar, that should be producing a tornado, and then it decides, no, there's no tornado, don't feel like it. Automod can do... Whoa. Can do that a little... Gone at before, but, oh! Put the bot label and ban them immediately. Yeah, SiriBot does that, actually. SiriBot's one of the ones that does that. I didn't bother with SiriBot because, well, I have ways to automatically catch these things. Plus, it does decrease my reliability on cloud services. SiriBot is also a cloud-based service, because these cloud-based services sometimes go down from time to time. I want to have control on whether something's down or not. Or if I never saw them before, won't do it. There's actually some little extra settings that can be done on Twitch too, but that only eliminates some of it. Like, I think I have email verification on for chat. Like, need to make sure no fresh new accounts are able to spam whatever the heck. There was annoying because she let many slide. I think there was a period of time where a lot were getting by too because they changed their patterns and tactics. But yeah, Cerebot doesn't always catch them. It catches about 95% of them, I'd say, but a few of them get past anyways. Like I said, I've just got, well, one of the best policies that I have on Firebot here is it deletes any ULRs that are not from Twitch clips. Ace, welcome on in. Good to see ya. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Game's going pretty good so far. Actually, it's been going way better than usual. Yes, I saw that 1 minute and 60 seconds in the corner there for a moment. I still think it's funny when that happens. I didn't verify email. I think I have a secondary under there. If you don't have a verified email, your account needs to be older than 1 month or something like that. So I do have a secondary rule there. Yeah, I figure most of the bot accounts, especially the cheap viewer ones, don't last more than a month, so... If past a month, probably an actual person. Or an art commission scammer, but... Yeah. There we go, our scenario's ending soon. By the way, that fun little bug here that we ran into a few streams ago, where you would sometimes teleport on top of here and then take fall damage, doesn't happen anymore. Which is nice. That counts way past a month. Yeah, so it'd still be alright. Now that I think of it, I wonder if I have, Oh! They didn't fix that! Hey, can we fix the, jumping on stairs causes fall damage? Dangerous stairs. Oh my goodness. The chase is about to end. I could leave now, but I don't have to leave right now. But you break your legs, 2 centimeter drop, I know, right? Oh my goodness. Those stairs are just really dangerous.
Water!
Also, Ace, yeah, thank you for dropping a lurk. I appreciate
Danger,
it. Also,
Master Pawn!
thank you very much for the hydration, the water.
Stretch those shoulders.
Ooh, the full care package and a little bit of danger. Thank you so much. Yeah, the stairs of death. What
Delicious.
the heck? Whoop, and some snacks. And some snacks. I don't even have my snacks out. I have to actually, like, take them out. It's trail mix. Except it's not just store-bought. I actually, bought a bunch of different nuts in bulk and some M&Ms and just mixed it in. And I was like, ah, yes, there we go. And there's sunflower seeds in this. Sunflower seeds are a very nice addition. Yeah, let me get that hydration in while we're at it. And the stretch. The stretch should hopefully not be a, The stretch should hopefully not have a whole bunch of, bone popping this time. Dried pineapple or cranberries? I wonder if dried pineapple would work well. I like hydrated pineapple, but I haven't tried dried pineapple with that. Makes it better. Makes tush better. I mean, it might be good for your tush. Yes. Yeah, sure. Love good tushes. Yeah. For some reason, according to Twitch, I never rated, but I did to many people. Oh. The only thing that I had to keep track of raids would have been the achievement for doing X amount of raids, but once you achieve it, it doesn't really tell you anymore. It just tells you when you got it. And there's only one level to it, too, so you don't really know how many after that. At least I don't think you do. Achievements. Where is the achievement? Yep, it doesn't tell you anymore. It's like raid 100 times with 2 or more raiders, and that's it. It says I never did one, even though I didn't have it. Oh, weird. With 2 or more raiders. Yeah, it should still count then. Weird. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the next supply drop. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate it. Now, I'm not sure if we have enough time for another full game of Outbreak. It's actually... Some scenarios are 45 minutes, and some are shorter. So, sometimes we just cannot get another raid in. Yes. Sometimes we just cannot get another chase in. So what I'm going to do here is... I think we're going to, well, we'll chat a little. I'll just exit the game here. And I'm just going to modify our the array. I have an array that manages schedule swaps and all that. So, I think it's this one here. And what I'm going to do here is... little bit of chatting, and we're gonna change this to just chatting. I'm gonna save that, and I'm just going to press that button, and it should change it. Hey, it changed it. At first, it loaded the old title when I checked it, and I was like, oh, okay. Look at that. So yeah, I've got some really fun things that I do with the bot here. Let me just minimize anything irrelevant on the monitor that I'm about to show. Commands. It takes long to load because there is a lot of commands. What was the newest one that I added? I think the newest one I added... I can't see it. Ah! This is the newest one I added. So, some of my sound commands, it's like, you type it in, and... there you go, a sound plays. Woohoo! Also, Twitch just loaded my stream preview again. Twitch, can you please? Twitch, please. First of all, I can just explain this step by step. So, it could be as simple as, hey, play this sound when you, and I recommend that you keep it that simple if you're messing around with Firebot, unless you're familiar with some of the more advanced commands in that. Mine saves a random number between 1 and 100 under a variable. I only keep it for a short period of time because you only need it while the sound command is active. So it stores like this variable. It plays a sound. This sound plays regardless. Random delay. Random delay is your secret to delayed jump scare, by the way. So yeah, you could put random number into delay to make the delay random. It's pretty cool. And then you've got your custom effects, and I've got like very high chance of this happening. And then otherwise, if a small chance rolls, this plays. This is the chance of the Easter egg rolling for this one, by the way. There's an Easter egg in this one. Another delay. Sound. And then give currency. Whenever you spend the gold pieces here, the gold pieces are what are needed for this, and you just slowly accumulate that, just like the Twitch channel points. And yeah, it allows you to use sound commands, and any sound commands you spend get converted into gold dust. This is just so that you can like keep the total currency spent or whatever, because there's a passive little rank system here. It actually determines what abbreviation you get before your name in a lot of the commands. And is exclamation mark rank how you check it again? I don't remember. Oh, I'm using the old format. It's funny. Wait, how do you check rank status again? I'm forgetting my own commands. Don't worry about it. Oh, that is not how you check it. Oh my goodness. Working on getting Firewood. It's been too lazy. Firewood's easy enough to set up, thankfully. And, like I said, it doesn't have to be nearly as complicated as I make this. One of my favorite redeems here is the red button. The red button does all sorts of fun things.
I wonder what this button does.
For instance. Oh no! It's the meteor one. Of course it was the meteor one. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's why it's one of my favorites. This one's extremely complicated, by the way. There's 22 different effects set on it. And look at that, it does a Krista check. This is so that an outcome that involves Krista does not roll while Krista is active, because it wouldn't make much sense. It sets animation layers in the background in OBS. It does this quietly, you can't see this effect. It sets their parameters, it sets their size or scale, because different ones are different resolutions. I want to make sure they fit correctly. It prepares the video. So it prepares another source here. Or it prepares another source here. Oh my goodness. And everything you're trying to add is song requests, so I don't know how. There's multiple ways to do that. Most people use a third party. I think Spotify might have a extension that allows that, actually. Most people use a third party. You can put it into you can put it into an array too if you don't need a third party, but that's a little complicated. There's a few other ways that my brain is currently thinking of too, but those sound even more complicated than the complicated way I was already thinking of, and I don't even think I'd want to implement things that way. Imagine trying to play from a playlist off of a text file. Oh my goodness. Don't use Spotify to use YouTube Music. Oh. YouTube is highly unlikely to have an extension for Twitch. Yeah, I can't think of a automatic way of doing that. I can think of a way of managing the list, but I can't think of a way to automatically do that. Oh, that'd be a little complicated. Firebot right now, for now, is not equipped to work with YouTube. For now. It sounds like their next major version is supposed to add a platform or a few to their compatibility. We'll have to see when that happens, though, because I know Firebot has run into some Why is my reward request queue... Why did it rename the first redeem? That must be a side effect of the redeem name changing and then refreshing, and Twitch being like, oh, no, it was this name. That's a weird, funny little bug. Thankfully, that's just visual. But yeah, I can't really think of a way to totally automate it. It'd definitely have to be like it's stored in a list, and then you'd have to check that list. Krista hug. People seem to be a pretty big fan of that. These are experimental redeems. I like testing out things, and this is a good way of telling me whether things work or not, whether it's received well or not. Tiny's actually, there's a number of people who like that, so that one might be made into a permanent redeem. But yeah. Oh my goodness. So, as you can see, right now all the throwables are disabled. They're definitely not disabled when we are playing a game using the capture card, or when I have extra resources. Could always try to throw more money at the problem and see if it'll take the other card. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to. But yeah, I can't think of a way with YouTube. And I know YouTube and Twitch, they're rivals, so I don't think they either or exactly want to make it easier for one or the other. I mean, Twitch has made things a little easier by allowing affiliates to stream to multiple platforms. There's still a few caveats, like you can't show YouTube chat on a Twitch stream, stuff like that, but at least you can stream to multiple platforms now. Yeah, I got these fun little throwables. The Easter eggs here are taken care of by the throw-in software, which is Tits, which, yeah, a funny name, but Twitch Integrated Throw-In System. Cleverly named. Summon Krista, but I don't think I even use this one anymore. I have no way of automatically swapping my character to Krista. However, when we do the test stream here, I will be using a new version of the software that I use for my VTuber, and that might enable me to do so. So, I'm going to see if I can get that to work. If it's an API call, then forget it. I don't know how to work with API calls. I tried learning some time ago, and it's like, no, I can't get it to give me a good response. Voices, I just do those redeems myself. Sound redeems, these are sound clips too. You got your exclamation mark commands that use that, and you have these. And then you got your hydrate, stretches, and snacks. Oh, I have a new version of first, second, and third. So, yeah, this one's fun. So, at the bottom here, I've got if first is claimed. I set this variable would be 0 by default. In Firebot, if you're working with custom variables and you test for 0, a variable is also 0 if it doesn't exist. So, this might be something they change in the future, and I'm going to run into so many problems if they do. But for now, variables that have not been declared are defaulted to 0. And I really hope it stays that way. Change places claim to 1. I increase it by 1. I just set it to 1. And then I rename first to second. It says second to second right now, but that's because the redeem is currently at second. And then this changes it to third, and this pauses the reward so that it can't be redeemed any further. Wait a minute, I think it changes the description too. Yep. Yes, it does. I should just say, good try, because that's what Lakitu tells you if you don't make the top 3 at the end of a cup. No, nice try. It says nice try now. Lakitu says nice try. So yeah, that's a fun little one. And I do it this way too. Because I do it this way, we don't have multiple people who can claim. So you don't have those situations where somebody decides to claim first and second. That doesn't happen anymore because it's all one redeem. Let's see this. Yeah, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's Lakitu there. Yeah, so now you've claimed second. Second is now third. Second is now third. And if somebody else were to claim third, who were not the first 2, then it'd get paused. And yeah, the description changes too. Tush. Yes, tush. No, it's pretty cool. It's not the easiest to implement. Once you learn how to use Firebot custom variables, then it becomes a little easier. Yeah. Oh, and then I've got these. It says preset effect list. These are essentially functions. Another account, so you'll see it. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, you could claim it with another account because, yeah, it's per user. I've got my avatar animation. Avatar animation is a fun little one. I can activate animations from. I actually have it on the dashboard here, and I just have to tell it what it is. But from here, I got different ones here. I've got ones that are not available. I don't have a wink for. I don't have Krista animations yet. Coming soon, trademark. Krista's not streaming until September, anyways. However, this was one of the first animations that I made, and this is just the salute animation. Again, these were made frame by frame, so I used my model for the posing, of course, and captured it frame by frame, and then combined it into a GIF. Forgot if I join with another account on the same network, it will claim this account and the other one as bots. Oh, what? That's interesting. Weird. I wonder. My secondary, I usually don't have issues with the secondary account, but the secondary account likes to just. The secondary account. Oh, runs on a separate computer. The Wild Krista. Don't know if it's set up like that, but I don't want. Oh, yeah. Don't want to trigger Twitch's security settings and all that. That could be a pain in the arse to recover from. Yeah, I got the salute animation. I actually made a wink I don't know why I made a wink animation for the sectoral leader, but I did. Yeah, he's got a wink animation for some reason. I don't know why. Explode. I demonstrated this earlier in the stream. I've got Explode. Which is quite a bit of fun, actually. Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite ones. I made that one a few days ago. water? Also, that was a uncommon water.
Delicious.
I think that was
Stretch those
Miocene water.
shoulders.
We got the full care package here. And we got G here as well. Welcome on in, G. Good to see you. I hope you are having a lovely time zone so far. Get that hydration going. If anybody else has not hydrated in a while, definitely fit in some hydration. It's good to see everyone. Hope you're having an awesome time so far. We are at the just chatting part of the stream. Earlier we were doing some Outbrk. Ooh! One of those peanuts was saltier than the other. What the heck? My goodness. Thank you for the care package. Let me get some stretches in here. We'll see how many... Well, considering my my shoulder popped when I was just putting myself out, right? I'm gonna say at least one pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my goodness, 5 pops? What the heck? Classifies as hydration. Oh, beer's not hydration. In fact, some people jokingly call that anti-hydrate. Which, yeah. That'd be a, I've seen channels that have that as a separate redeem, actually. So, anti-hydrate. I don't consume alcoholic beverages, so you won't see that kind of redeem here, but, hey, why not? It's right there. The other thing that I have on mind, I currently have milkshakes on my mind. It's like, maybe I'll get like a thing of ice cream tomorrow and blend it with some yogurt, bananas, and strawberries or something like that. Make a nice little like strawberry banana milkshake smoothie hybrid. Can't drink it, but it's all you got. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I mean, alright, no worries. No worries there. I don't judge that. If you like your beverages, you like your beverages. I just don't drink at all. I don't drink alcoholic beverages myself. I don't gamble and I don't smoke anything. I just don't do that stuff. It's just not stuff that, yeah. I figure theoretically, my memory is already iffy enough as is. I don't want to know how iffy my memory gets with any of that. I think beer tastes bad, to be honest. I've heard that from some of my family members too. Like they're not a big fan. Gambling is for games, not casinos. Yeah, gotcha. And using the free gotchas. Oh my goodness. I hope Krista doesn't sneak some sort of like gacha stream onto onto here. Mobile games. The majority of mobile games. You're trying to get that cute gal or that charming guy that's on the right on front of the banner. And then all you get is 4 of the same common individual and maybe a few other sort of commons. Classic. I think I've only got one of those. I don't really play mobile games very much, but I got one of them. Been to a casino before, gambled 200 in the casino and lost, so stick to GTA 5 Casino for now. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, just items, all that good stuff. And we've got our fair share of RNG here. A lot of stuff that does not cost real world currency. Just silver pieces for gambling certain things, all that good stuff. The Cody RNG. Yep, there's lots of RNG in this channel. More than you might suspect, actually. There's, like I said, there's a lot of things that have secret currency. Also, welcome on in, Cord. Good to see you. I'm glad you mentioned Cord right away. That way I know who to call you. I also appreciate the follow. Yeah, see, there's the little custom bar in the corner. I've got a bar for follows, and I've got a little bar for subs. Now, you might be wondering, why don't I just put the Twitch overlay on? Well, the problem with the Twitch overlay is I tried to have subs and follows on at the same time, and you know what happens? They both change to follow, or they both change to sub. And I can't really control when it does that. I don't know why it does that, but it does that. They share the same overlay path, so they sort of conflict with each other. Lag? Oh, there's no lag over here. Hopefully it's not a Twitch quality thing. I do not have enhanced broadcasting on today, so I don't know what you use. Corrupt Xeno, get called all of them. And eventually my brain settled with Xeno. I'm glad my brain finally settled with that. Some usernames, it's like, okay, you know what? That seems like a valid part of the username, that seems like a valid part of the username. And then I start alternating between them, and it's like, Brang, I need to have a word with you. Can you make up your mind which one? Oh my goodness. Oh, also, I keep forgetting to clear the queue when I fulfill the queue conditions, so I should probably do that. Go by aceless or ace. Excellent. Oh, going by ace is pretty easy too. When it gets complicated is when you have multiple people with the same name. Then it's like, well, now I need to use the long form of someone's name, because otherwise I'm confusing myself too. A lot of people somehow don't know where I get Xeno from, as it's not that hard to guess. Xeno immediately makes me think of Xenoblade, but there's also there's a lot of really cool games that start with Xeno. But since you know me forever, you can call me Enzo. Yeah. Yeah, it's a great chilling with you. First mod chatter. It's nice swinging by from time to time. I like swinging by a lot of communities from time to time. We will be swinging by a community soon, trademark. But I'd like to stick around until, like, roughly 11, maybe a little past 11 even. I usually like going for about 5 hours on normal stream lengths. We will have a few circumstances in which we will have 8, and then 1 time a year. Or maybe 2 times this year, maybe. We will have a 12-hour stream. But that's, like, 1, maybe 2 times a season. We got ads coming up in a minute. That's really unfortunate, because we are currently in a just chatting segment here. Not a fun time for ads to come around. I could snooze them, but I don't want to burn all my snoozes. Just, yeah. Anyway, what were we currently in the middle of? Oh yeah, we were... okay, so I think I already showed all these animations, so I can just close this now. Also... oh, whoops, that's not the right one that I brought back up. Got it. Animation. These are arguments, so you can add argument. Presets are complicated to explain. I think I will do that in a separate stream. Probably on the July 31st. The July 31st stream. I will probably explain it, because that's when we're going to be doing art and bot stuff. I'll be able to show you a little bit of a little bit more behind the scenes. This is a little bit of behind the scenes, all that good stuff. Would sub a waste of money? Oh my goodness. Hey, I mean that's a pretty good cause over there. That's a fantastic community. Oh my goodness. Does this still do something? I have a preset called view time. Does this still do anything? I wonder if it still does anything. Fool's a legend. Fool's Twitch legend? Are we sure? Oh, what a interesting segment to have ads barge in on. Hold on. What is the function again? I think it's Oh, hold on. No. It's watch time. Now, ignore my watch time. Obviously, my watch time is going to be really high because I'm the broadcaster. Of course, I'm watching. 1 month, 19 days, and 1 hour. Ah, okay. Now, keep in mind, I haven't figured out how to have it measure minutes, so I actually cannot... if it's less than 1 hour, it just says less than 1 hour. I have no way of retrieving minutes from Firebot. 3 hours. And this is, again, this is without breaks in that. This is 3 hours straight. I saw it. It was going in. Was Xenoblade and Xenomorph. Xenoblade is one of my favorite series. You've hit at least 1 hour. It would say less than 1 hour. You have at least 1 straight hour. Already building it up. And yeah, I'm doing this because, well, I don't want a third party to use watch time. I just made my in-house watch time. So I have it do all the calculations. There is a very weird thing that sometimes happens if you're close to a month, where it might show something unusual. I think you can get a 25 hours or a 26 hours thing before it starts saying 1 month, and I calculated the time based on the average length of a month. So in the months that are shorter, you can sometimes go beyond 24 hours. Don't worry about it if that happens. It's just a funny little workaround so that I don't have to create a whole bunch of branches. Yeah, but that is like outright watch time. At 3 hours and redacted minutes. Yeah, like for all we know, it could be 58 minutes. Yeah, there's no way of me measuring minutes, so I can't actually round it or anything like that. Who needs minutes anyways? Yeah. And some of the watch times in other channels, I've noticed they don't really mention minutes either, so. I have seen minutes in some of the watch times, though. I just gotta figure out how to do that without... Yeah, without relying on yet another third-party application. The ads have now departed. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We're just talking about the little watch time function that I also have in here. And actually, there's a much nicer way to view all the commands here. Whoa, I shouldn't have full screen that there. That's not a good idea. Commands. It's a little old-fashioned, a little colorful, but our website actually has the different commands too, and I have the... Except for the battle system here, I did not put the actual command names. I should probably put the syntax down here. Alive. And the sectoral captain is Tush, apparently. Oh my goodness. But yeah, welcome back from ads, everybody. Hopefully they didn't advertise too many things that were incredibly unaffordable, because there's a lot of unaffordable stuff that they still advertise like it's affordable, even though it isn't. So we got our little battle system that runs background. Yeah, feel free to use it if you wish. And sometime in the distant future, I still only have it in like the plan-in stage. I might actually add NPCs for you to attack, so that you don't have to like launch attacks on each other. You could just launch attacks on the NPCs, like maybe a boss or something. But that's like a future thing, and that's a maybe. It's nothing for sure. Oh, I forgot I added this. Oh my goodness. So, if I'm saying something in Celsius and you're curious about Fahrenheit, you can actually go convert to Fahrenheit 21. And you get the Fahrenheit version. I wish there was an easier way. Actually, in another channel that I've swung on by from time to time, their bot, whenever somebody mentions a temperature in one unit, automatically converts it. It's amazing. Look, it's a kilometer. It's 1,000 meters. Unfortunately, I can't convert meters and miles off my head. I can't convert metric to imperial off my head for that. I can roughly estimate it with weather terminology, but that's just because I've done it so much. But yeah, we got convert to Fahrenheit or Celsius, or if somebody mentions Fahrenheit, I can be like, or somebody mentions I don't know, 90 Fahrenheit. It's going to be 90 Fahrenheit over where you're going. I heard that earlier. I can just convert the 90 and come to the conclusion that that is freaking hot. All right. 32.2. That's quite a bit. Oh my goodness. Only a Canadian doesn't know the Oh my goodness! Wasn't it the TTS Shadow that doesn't know how to say kilogram? I think it was the TTS Shadow. If you put in kilogram, doesn't know how to say it. It's because it contains the word gram, and for some reason, Shadow doesn't work very well with the word gram. That is amusing stuff. By the way, 18 plus streams, TTS is available as a channel redeem. So definitely feel free to take advantage of that during 18 plus streams. The bot automatically enables the extra commands and all that fun stuff. And, you know, that TTS is 18 plus for a good reason, because, yeah, there's some interesting things you could type in there. And sometimes it says weird things. Got a mosquito bite in the right leg, right where... Oh no! Out of all the places! Oh, that... Yeah, that sounds incredibly annoying. Oh my goodness. It's like the sunburn that I had that ended right where my shorts ended. Like, oh, I did not like that. Oh my goodness. I'm almost totally recovered from that burn that I acquired almost 2 weeks ago. It was a bad burn, so... oh my goodness. Yeah, sunburns suck. We did some tubing down the river, and the river was really slow. And because it was slow, that gave the sun plenty of opportunity. We tried to sunscreen ourselves up a lot, but we're on the river. Oh, the tubing was fun. Well, at least for the first 3 hours. The latter 3 hours were, that river is so slow. The river is slow. We are bringing paddles next time. We will accelerate by our own means next time. My goodness. Oh. But yeah, I got quite a bit of sunburn on that, so I don't know, I might not do that very much anymore. I don't like getting sunburned to that scale. I'm sure I got a little bit of second degree on top of the typical first degree, but whoo, my goodness. Have you met Fool IRL? I'd love to meet Fool IRL. However, there's a international border between us, and I don't want to travel down to the US right now, given the state of things. I know a couple people have, yeah. Was going to a TwitchCon. Yeah, TwitchCon would be one of the best spots for that. And like I said, as much as I wanted to go down to TwitchCon, because of that nonsense happening, right up to February, I was already planning, like, I could do this, I could do this while I'm down here. The budget is about this. If I put this into my savings, then we're all good. And then, a bunch of nonsense happened, and it's like, I don't want to go down there anymore. I don't feel safe going down there anymore. Nah. Which is unfortunate, because you know what's down there? Lots of birds. There are so many different kinds of birds down there. Oh my goodness, I'd love to see a bunch of all those birds. And of course, the people I could meet while down there. Wanted to go to Halo Worlds, but the situation in the US is too sketchy. So I feel that, yeah, for sure. Oh my goodness. Maybe in the future, yeah. Oh man, I'd love to live in San Diego. And showed you around the state. Yeah. Oh, it would have been nice to go down there. And because TwitchCon was in October, or is, what am I talking about? It's still in October. There's a few Halloween specific things that are an option down there during that time that I was eyeing. Like, okay, I want to do this. Oh, that would have been so much fun. But yeah, unfortunately, not too practical right now. So I'll just stick to exploring Canada for the time being. And if my savings do look really good, I'd still love to visit Australia a second time. But Disneyland Halloween. There was also an even spookier Halloween thing down there. Oh my goodness. Some sort of long version. We had this really cool thing called like a haunted hike. We used to have that sort of near here. Little bit. It was a little bit of a distance, but it was like less than 1 hour from where we were, and we go down there, and like it's an entire rural farm area that was themed. Halloween themed. It had like an old abandoned bus. What's that? What's Tush? No. Yeah, sometimes we wonder. Who's Tush? Krista's? No. But yeah, they had a sort of old rusty bus. They had a whole bunch of people there too, like I don't know if they were volunteers, family members, something like that, who would go around in costumes scaring people while people are going through this spooky themed area. It was really cool. I don't think I got startled very much while I was at it, but others around me certainly did. I think I was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, so the jump scares were not really aimed at me. That was probably what happened, but I really love the aesthetic. And even if I don't get jump scared by things, if the aesthetic is really cool, that's still, like, I freaking love that. It's all about aesthetic. But yeah, my goodness. It was a fun time. I know the San Diego Zoo, that was another place of interest that I was taking a look at while I was down there. Oh, and there were a few museums that I was eyeing. And And I think there was also a national park further down, like just out of San Diego. That's where a lot of the more what's it called? The birds closer to the equator. That's where a lot of them tend to meet up with the other birds of North America. It would have been a really cool place to bird spot. I think the Roadrunner can be seen down there too. I think they reach out that far. 100% go sometime. Yeah, like there's a lot of really cool things down there. So yeah, when eventually the US pulls its act together and stops being so hyper paranoid of anybody visiting the place, I would. Oh, sorry. It's it's the U.S. administration. It's not even like. It's not even people down there in general. It's the. I guess we'll just call them the elites. I don't know. They feel like they're making decisions without people's consent. So I don't know, the elites, whatever heck you want to call them. Yeah, definitely administrator. Like, oh my goodness. But yeah, if they ever pull their act together, it'll probably take the people getting ticked off enough and pressuring them to get out of here. But big shots with small PPs and Cheeto makeup. Yep, that's about right. But yeah, once you got people who are more down to earth running the administration, that once it feels safer to be down there, then I'd love to go down there. Tuition's still going to be in San Diego for the next few years here, so yeah, could be a lot of fun. I definitely love to travel overseas at some point too. Like I said, I have eyed Japan. I do have connections over there. But for now, I gotta work on making sure my budget is back in an ideal place. After all, I eventually do have to get better lighting for here. The Air and Space Museum is amazing. That is another place I was looking at. I was actually very interested in that. I was in Air Cadets. That already built some interest in aviation. I was already interested in aircraft to begin with, but that just intensified my interest in the aviation industry. Also, aviation and weather are best friends, essentially, so I think I'd be pretty happy in that field. And yeah, air museums, so many cool aircraft. Space museums. Funny enough, through Air Cadets, we actually winded up in. I ended up in this cool. I ended up in. Was it Montreal or was it Quebec? I think it was Quebec City itself. In an Introduction to Aerospace course, which they actually changed it the following year to Advanced Aerospace. So I got into that program while it was available, so I have a badge for a program that nobody else can get now. Nobody else was able to get. I don't know, it was a cool little thing. It seems that whenever I'm in these programs it's always just before a transition, and then they just disappear or change significantly. For instance, applied mathematics doesn't exist anymore over here. It's... Wait a minute. Or was that in pure math? Oh my goodness, I don't even remember which grade of math... Oh, it was the one underneath advanced placement. So yeah, that would have been pure math. They don't have that anymore. It's called common math now, and what they did was they threw some difficult to understand crap in with easy to understand stuff. So overall, they made math more frustrating for people. I'm really glad I didn't go under that. Mind you, because I was good at pure math, I probably would have done alright, but they also threw some advanced placement stuff into common math. Why would you do that? I don't know, I guess to make people even more scared of math than they already are. Or even more frustrated with math, I should say. Math's not necessarily a fear, it's just something that we'd rather not do. Anywho, I've somehow managed to ramble on for 30 minutes. That's amazing. I guess these just chatting streams are really not that bad after all. My goodness. Explain the difference between college and university in Canada. Friend is from Quebec. Speaks English, but not very well. I can't explain it. Universities are fully established, essentially. Also, they're like 10 times more expensive, but they tend to be where you go to get like multi-year disciplinary for the most part, and it's very theory heavy. Colleges have a bit more flexibility. They have more variety. They're smaller scale than universities. They're not quite as big, but they have a wider range of discipline depending on which college you go to. Some of the ones that I can think of in Canada here, there's CDI College. I think they're mostly a business college. Oh, in Alberta, there is NATE and there's SAIT. The only difference is one is north, one is south, one is Edmonton, one is Calgary. They're considered a college, although with their recent behavior, I feel like they're going to be university soon. And USA has community college and colleges. Community colleges are more rural as far as I'm aware. But I don't live in the US, so I wouldn't know that myself. And colleges are more urban, if I'm not mistaken. But that's just a guess. That's just a guess. But yeah, we got colleges, we got the universities. Fun stuff. We got academies, too. Academies are pretty similar to college, actually. They may as well be in the same category. Same category, except maybe academies are a little more posh or a little more fancy. But yeah, universities are bloody expensive over here. That's like one of the huge differences. It's also a lot more difficult to pass courses in universities. They're a lot more higher in difficulty. A lot of the content tends to be dry because it's theory heavy. Colleges they have some theory, but a lot of colleges have practical in there. In my opinion, colleges are way more useful than universities because not only do they teach you like the theory and that, but they actually teach you how to apply it. Theory has no use if you can't apply it to something. So like teaching both things, super useful. A bunch of theory, sure, that's fun to know, but how are you going to apply it? Not to say universities are like pure theory. Universities have their different specialties. In Saskatchewan, like University of Saskatchewan, for instance, they actually have an agricultural program and all that, and they have like practical if you want to get highly proficient in agriculture and such. They got that specialty. The University of Alberta, which is in Edmonton, has a specialty in like dental and medical. If you go under that field, then you can get theory, but you can also get some practical in that. If you want to study weather, you got to go way the heck to the East Coast, as far as I'm aware. I think the University of you know what? The University of Manitoba and Winnipeg might have something for the weather. That's not just atmospheric sciences. You gotta know more than just atmospheric sciences. That's one of the important ones for meteorology, but there's other things you need to know. You also need to know intermediate calculus. So if I'm ever able to afford officially getting into meteorology, I'd have to learn intermediate calculus. That sounds like something that would be interesting. Calculus. Yeah, calculus is... I didn't learn too much of it. Maybe I'd do good at it if it made sense ultimately. But the thing is, I don't like trigonometry. So I really hope calculus is not too related to trigonometry. Because I don't really like trigonometry at all. That was one of my most disliked subjects in math. Everything else was decent enough. Finding what the letter is, assigning the numbers and all that. Like, algebra was pretty nice. When you were told what X and Y means, or what X and Y are. But also, we had some decent tools as well. And also, like I said, our math material was pretty decent. They didn't throw too many ridiculously difficult things in. Anywho, math weekends are bring her to yeah, like my goodness. All right, so we are currently at 5 hours 20 minutes plus 10 minutes of stream time. So this is around a little past the time that I usually send people off. So I'm just going to take a look at who we can send you over to. We got a decent number of people on here, so let me just get a rough idea of who I'm going to send you guys off to. Now, I am very tempted to send you over to, you know what, I might send you guys over there anyways. Because whenever I see Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, it makes me really want to send you over there because that's such a fun game. Oh my goodness. Here, let me bring us back to this screen so that you're not staring at the endless list of commands. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. There's a really fun thing that happens shortly after the stream here. It's stream stats. This is the fun stuff. Thank you so much for the stream, Legend. Love popping in the stream, support you. It's fantastic having you here. It's fantastic having all of you here, in fact. Whether you're here actively or if you're lurking, it's all greatly appreciated. We have a fun little statistics thing here that gets updated at the end of the stream, the next being hour. So this is from the previous stream. This is the passive race stats, by the way. These are rolling in the background every 5 minutes. It's rolling a random item, targeting a random person, and it'll either boost them or hinder them depending on what the item is. 13 mushrooms used, 3 triple mushrooms, 4 golden mushroom. Why was there more? Oh, wait, no. These are pretty close to the same probability, so I guess that makes sense. 8 banana peels. Fake item boxes is 0 because the only time that can happen is when somebody attacks with the fake item box. 11 green shells, 0 red shells, because red shells only happen when somebody uses them. 5 blue shells, my goodness, that's chaotic. No lightning. Oh, one person got a bullet bill. And yeah, 5 jump scares. By the way, that includes if the red button variation here, if that rolls a Krista jump scare, that increases this by 1 as well. All forms of jump scares, including the delayed jump scares. 2 bonks. 2 hammer bonks. And then we got hugs. I keep Krista hugs separate. So that's just like a plus whatever Krista hugs is. So yeah, this gets updated. The next hour from... So if I ended stream now, it would update at roughly midnight-ish. I plan to add more statistics in the future. But yeah, that's a lot of fun. I've got a lot of Firebot variable tracking going on. So yeah, good stuff. But yeah, okay, now I'm going to follow through with sending everybody off. I think I'm going to send you guys to Sir Churchill because is playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 with French, Open RCT 2, so they're actually working on the park at the same time. Oh my goodness. So I think you guys are going to have a lot of fun over there. I'm just going to open up my quick actions here, and we're going to press the raid button. Target Sir Churchill. Congratulations on the top 3. You get extra gold pieces for use in future sound commands. I hope you had a lovely time, everybody. Boy, we'll see you later, Ace. Stick around for the raid, everybody. I'd like to thank you guys for joining, whether you're here in full, in part, whether you're active, whether you're lurking, or somewhere between. It's all greatly appreciated. First message there, that is for subs. But if you don't have a sub, we got a message that'll work for all of you. And that is the second message that follows. Take good care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, and keep being fantastic, everybody. We will see you next Saturday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time for the next stream. We are going to be doing more Outbrk. I'm very pleased that it works with my VTuber. Oh my goodness. Optimization is really showing itself after this hotfix. I love it. Don't have a sub? Well, no worries. That's why we got the second message there. We got a message that anybody can use. So everyone, take good care of yourselves. Keep yourselves well hydrated. Stay weather aware out there. And until next time, we will see you later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Enough.